The crew of the Valiant, upon landing near the elven ritual site of Passing, where you were tasked, or at least hired, for transport to take these three individuals who were, how should I say, not participants, but more of orchestrators, these people who needed to be there in time to facilitate the ritual of passing for the many sun and moon elves who have reached their elderly years to pass on to the next life or wherever may take them. Upon arriving and traveling through the forest area, you all settled down for one night and left a grand mansion there in Genesis's wake, thanks to Kai Sai's magic.
Hell yeah.
Bayhorn managed to find a potion of cloud giant strength, as well as rolling a natural 20 to dig up what seemed to be this corpse, this skeleton body with all sorts of copper armor and weaponry on him, with all weird manner of some magical items that have already been used, before figuring out that he was actually a still sentient being and his faithful dog, wolf companion, was coming to dig him out for the rest of the way out. But that's not what's important. Upon arriving to the ritual site, Bayhorn managed to figure out that his mother has already passed on, being written down in one of the stones for the sun and moon elves that recorded her passing. And upon reading that, and upon looking out in wonder and surprise, for an astronomical impossibility occurred, where they either misread or mistimed the eclipse, or something far greater decided to move it forward a little bit. And as the eclipse took place, the grand ritual took, and Bayhorn managed to find his father before his father wandered into the great mechanical ring that would send him off to wherever may be next. But during the skirmish and the haste that was happening during the ritual, Bayhorn and the rest of you saw what looked to be this architected city. This grand city that you now know as Velcora. The architect has been building a city, supposedly, for how long? And as far as you can tell, it is something that is far beyond your wildest imagination. Something that looks too futuristic, something that has these massive spires reaching out into infinity, that was built somewhere, at least you guys can see, beyond an event horizon of a singularity in the center of the universe. Upon Bayhorn saying his goodbyes to his family and contemplating whether or not he should give up his fight, he decided to keep going. And the moment that you all regained consciousness back into the sunlight as the eclipse started to fade away, you were all bombarded with these mystical arcane cannons. And these teleportation sigils started to appear on the ground as these green-looking weird technology-infected automatons started pelting lead down on everybody around you. Some of you taking a few hits, and as much as you tried in the quick rush of about 6 to 12 seconds, you were only able to rescue a small boy, the bard from before, and an elderly man who's already on his last steps. But you managed to teleport into Felinor's grand clockwork tower, somewhere built in Mechanus. As you looked around, you found their caretaker, named Bonbon. This little Modron that has like a blocky texture in the face to him was starting to show you around before we took a rest from last week's episode. But now, as you guys are all here in this clockwork that seems to belong to Felinor due to the fact that Felinor's cubic gate brought you here, what do you guys do?
Is everything getting set up right now for us to be able to use his stations?
Well, you've already used the stations.
Like the forge and everything?
Oh, he's still setting it up, yes. You can see Bomb Bomb kind of running around. His two little wheel legs are just trying to find their way to the right place as he's going like, oh yes, I gotta go over here, I gotta go take care of this. Oh, they asked for the forge, I guess I gotta start setting that up. I gotta make some room. Maybe I can tear down that wall. And you just see him going back and forth trying to figure out where to put things.
We need the ship.
I'm already on the ship, remember? I
Have we
had-
already
It's upstairs.
put out?
I had tried to contact Katerina.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's upstairs.
All right, I'm gonna while Bomb Bomb is currently like running around trying to set everything up, I'm gonna try and like as he passes by ask him a quick question.
See Bomb Bomb is currently running around. He's like, oh yes, I gotta do this, I gotta go. And then he kind of bumps into you in your side leg. He's like, what do you need?
Do you know if there's any time cooldown for the little 10-minute nap things?
It kind of depends. Felinor did tell me about how he built it. He said that they typically take about, let's see here, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. He said they take exactly 240 minutes per person to use, and there's only 4 of them.
So, is there like a time period I need to wait before I can use it again?
Yeah, here or out there?
What?
Yeah, here or out there. Time moves differently in different places.
I guess after I step out of it, how long do I have to wait before I can go back in and take another nap?
If you're staying here on this plane of existence, you need 24 hours.
Okay. All right.
If you were gonna go anywhere else, it'd probably be only like 4 hours.
Well,
Time moves a lot slower here on Mechanus.
yeah, I had a feeling based off the big old clock that time might be a little different than normal.
Oh no, that you're just being obtuse at that point. The clock tower has no definition of time here.
Well-
This was made before Felinor took it over.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate the insight on the nap pods.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, that's all I had to ask.
Okay. So, all right. And then he just keeps going. Is there
All right,
anything else you're
Adrian.
gonna do, Bayhorn?
Knowing this, is it possible to enact my plan?
You can certainly try.
Well, now I'm gonna.
Okay. So tell me, how do you start your plan off?
Well, we have to wait until everything's set up.
Well, I mean, the ship's already out, so you can use the forge in the ship.
Mm-hmm.
I guess for now, I can always just work on the ship for the stuff that I was supposed to be doing.
Mhm.
With the what's his name? With Hornbay.
Yeah. All right. Boogler. What are you doing right now? You currently see that the B team is trying to take note and trying to figure out exactly what just happened. You do see that Finnegan is currently sitting over with the bard and trying to take care of the little boy, and they've already laid the elderly man down, but Seems like they're currently preoccupying themselves. What would you like to do here?
Take a look around the Mechanist Tower. I'm quite curious about it.
Yeah, there's several different walkways that you can walk up and down, or even there's different systems where you can go to different other rooms to the left and to the right, and there's also many other towers. Do you want to go up, down, left, or right? I guess.
Hmm. Let's go down.
Down. Okay. And as you're going downstairs, what are you trying to find?
I'm not trying to find anything. I'm just exploring.
Okay. Since in your mind you're not trying to find anything, you're just exploring, you keep going down this spiral staircase for what seems to be 5, 10. You get to about the 15-minute mark and your legs are starting to feel tired.
This is weird. Let's see something. Hmm. Hmm. Let's keep going. Let's keep going for a little bit longer. Like,
Okay.
is he sure it's like just an infinitely looking down staircase? Because he's gonna check over the railing and see if it's just like keeps going down.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Natural 19 plus 3 for a 22.
Yeah, as you keep walking about another 5 minutes and as you keep looking down as you're walking, the landscape does not change.
Hmm. So the
You have
landscape doesn't
you,
change.
yeah, and with your over 20 investigation, you have a feeling that since this is a different plane of existence, and every plane of existence has different rules, but this is also Felinor's tower, it might also have its own special rules.
Hmm.
So, Bookler, I ask again, where would you like to go?
Hmm. Is this like a central spiral staircase with like a giant pillar in the center of it? Or is this like a big hole in the center of the staircase?
It's a big hole, and it just keeps spiraling down.
Alright. Let's do something about this.
Are you gonna jump?
I The thought crossed my mind.
I was like, is this man gonna jump down the staircase?
If I had the quick save option, I definitely would, but I don't have that quick save option.
Quick
So
save option.
I'm gonna think about this real quick. Fukler's gonna take one of his pieces of paper, one of the blank pieces of paper he had from the let's call it when he was copying down the Book of Exalted Deeds.
Mhm.
He has a bit of paper left over.
Yeah,
He's
he does.
gonna crumple one up, use Sacred Flame on it, and then throw it down the center.
Okay. As you crumple up this piece of paper and ignite it with Sacred Flame, it falls down, and you see the small white light of your Sacred Flame still burning on the edge of the paper. And the paper is a very high quality paper that you got. So it does take a little bit of time to burn. Like he's falling and falling, and eventually it just disappears. And then about 5 seconds later, it whizzes past your head again.
Oh, god damn it. So if I were to jump down, this would be a wait until somebody can help me type of situation.
Could be.
There's no doorways or anything leading out of this staircase.
At this point, you've walked so far in. You look up, you don't see a door. It's just more stairs going up. You look
Oh.
down, you also don't see a door. You just more stairs going down.
So I don't really have an option. I have to pick a way to go.
You do.
Are there windows?
There is a few windows that look outside, and it's just a bright blue sky. You see some clouds. In the distance, you do see a few mountains that have like a bunch of gears that are sticking their gear hands out. But
To the window.
the windows seem way too small for you to fit in.
What would Bubbles do in this situation?
Explore.
He would explore, that's right. Or he would steal something out of the wall and take it with him for some reason.
Hint.
Let's see if Fukler can actually get out of here by going back up. Let's see. Let's make sure I'm not trapped in an SCP-080 type situation.
Is that what you're thinking of? Like, let's see if I can get out of here?
Yes, because I don't want to be trapped in an infinite staircase.
You're fine. After about, let's say,
Or is it
5 minutes of you thinking, like, I gotta get out of here. You go up, you go up, you go up, and you see the crew all hanging out, just talking. You see them taking care of the child. You see the bard is currently just put his head down on one of the nearby desks, and the elderly man is sleeping. And you're like, okay, I made it out. Thank God. So it kind of comes across, Fukler, that it seems like if you want to travel down these staircases, or maybe anywhere in this tower, you kind of have to think of where you're going.
I have to display intent.
Mm-hmm.
Weird looking realm. But not impossible to navigate. I should probably talk to the captain on the ship. Fugler's going to try and make his way back up to the ship and see if he can, try and find Captain Kayasaya.
It's not that hard to do. You go upstairs into the giant clock gear that is currently acting as a heli or space pad for the ship, and you climb onto the ship, and the ship is still normal. Although, Kayasai, what are you doing on the ship right now?
I was at the sending stone trying to communicate.
Okay, I feel like at this point you hear the doors open up and you hear like heavy footsteps, so you assume it's Fukler, unless some other big heavy set creature just somehow wandered into your ship. But eventually, Fukler, you make your way over to the bridge and you see Kayasai is currently pondering over the sending slab.
What now, Captain? I provided an escape route. I just don't know where to go from here.
Well, this place might be safe for a moment. We are almost quite literally on the other side of the universe. So, we take a moment to upgrade what we can. Train. Learn.
Mm. If that's the case, I need to talk to Bayhorn
Okay.
about a multitude of things. Do you know where I could find him?
Considering what he witnessed, probably in the forge.
Good point. And I might need to call the B team in. Well, the ones that aren't really doing anything, if that makes sense. Alright. Vukler's gonna make his way down to the forge, waddling and struggling and making his way downtown. Walking fast. Is Bayhorn in the forge?
Bayhorn, you are currently in the forge, is that right?
I am currently gathering things from said forge.
You do see Bayhorn is currently scrounging up supplies, grabbing whatever equipment, tools, and putting it inside of his satchel as best as he can, and whatever tool belts he might have on it at the moment. And he doesn't really notice you walk in, but he kind of knows that you're here because he heard the door open.
What you up to, buddy?
Stuff.
You want to elaborate on that?
Nah.
Oh. Is it cool if I borrow your son?
My son?
Yeah.
But
The rig man, the
you want to
rigster.
borrow Rigby? Why do you need to
Yes.
borrow Rigby?
See, the way I think it, if he's going to be traveling with us, he's going to need at least a bit more experience in fighting, right? So I was thinking of taking him, the B team, and probably me, myself, and I to the holodeck to see if we could get some relative is probably the best word, fighting in. What do you say?
Sure.
Awesome. And I haven't really wanted to talk about it up until now because it's, well, best way to put it is a whole lot of not my business. But I'm glad you're still with us, buddy. I'm sorry what you had to do back there.
That's alright. It's just watching your family die.
Yeah. Alright, Adrian, I'm gonna roll an insight on Bayhorn. I want to see how that mental stability factor is right now.
Okay. I mean, this is more of a Bayhorn question, but go for it.
Cedric, I'm gonna need you to roll me a deception check, which is probably gonna outclass my my insight. But I'm gonna
Well,
still ask you anyways, even
My
if you
deception's
don't
a
want,
+5.
even if you don't
Then-
want to roll your deception. How is Bayhorn looking right now?
What did he roll?
I rolled a 14, so you're
Bayhorn's
probably
fine.
gonna outclass me. Damn it.
Yeah, he's fine.
I'm gonna sneeze real quick. Excuse me, because that's bullshit. This is bullshit. I know that's obviously bullshit. So, doopy doopy doo, achoo. Oh
Yeah, he's
my
fine.
gosh.
Everyone's fine.
Mm. Facts.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really
Yeah.
tell, but Bayhorn seems like he's perfectly fine.
It looks like Bayhorn he's just getting ready to go down to the forge.
He
Yeah.
may seem fine. If Fugler's intuition is gonna tell him just in case, hey, man, I doubt you really want to talk about it, but if you ever really do, I'm here. And Fugler's gonna try and find Rigby, and he's gonna make his way up to the holodeck.
Okay. So you said you're taking Rigby to the holodeck?
Yep.
All right, with Rigby in tow, as you leave Bayhorn preoccupied with his tools and his gathering needs, you take Rigby over to the holodeck. The holodeck is currently inactive. It's in its basic white form right now. What would you like to do with it?
Well, first of all, Fugler's gonna tap on his lapel and ask, "Hey, who all is on the B team?"
I mean, it's Fiabella, it is Isolde, it is Finnegan, Tiana, and Glenn, and
Vadia, Finnegan.
Vadia. Yeah, Vadia.
We have a lot of people.
Hmm.
Yep.
It's like 6 people.
Fugler's gonna ask most of them, at least the ones that aren't busy trying to help people down inside of the clock tower,
Okay.
if they could come to the holodeck real quick. Fugler's not stupid enough to face all of them at once. That is a bad idea.
You'd probably win.
But maybe. If I pulled my
So-
super thingy out, I could probably win because I'm pretty sure it's active for a minute.
So out of everybody, the people that show up are Tiana, Finnegan, Vadia, Fiabella, and Glenn. Isolde is
So-
nowhere to be found.
Tiana, Finnegan, Vada. I'm having a stroke. Tiana, Finnegan, Vadia.
And
Who
Glenn.
else? Glenn.
Glenn
Only those four.
and Fiabella.
And Theobella.
Yes. Isolde did not show up. You do not know where she's at.
Oh boy. If I had to guess, she's probably trying to help Bayhorn with something. And wasn't Finnegan taking care of the bard and the elder and the kid?
He was, but it seems like because of your call, he decided to show up here. Or maybe he left them with Isolde. You don't know where they're at.
Not like you have all-seeing vision.
It's true. Well, I'm glad that you all actually decided to show up. Thank you. But seeing as recent matters have dictated it, I've decided that everybody needs a bit of practice. And I guarantee that at least a couple of you feel the same way. So, while we're traveling and while we're doing that stuff, every other day, about 2 to 3 times a week, we're going to be holding virtual tournaments here. And based on whichever tournament it is, I haven't quite decided it yet, we're going to either be A, fighting each other, B, fighting a boss, or C, being party against party. And how does that sound?
They all unanimously just nod their heads and they agree with you.
Since that's good with everybody, Adrian, what day is it currently relative for the Valiant?
Relative to the Valiant, like time of day or just day of the week?
Day of the week.
Day of the week. It's you guys left Faerun on Alms Day, so it is a Thursday.
It is Thursday?
Yes.
Okay. And how many days of the week are there? I forgot. There are 7
There
for this, right? Or are there 8?
So basically, I'm using the calendar of Harpatos, which is you said how many what again?
How many days of the week?
How many days of the week? There is Give me 1 second. 7, just like in real life. Actually, I apologize. The calendar of Harpathos does not have 7 days of the week.
It doesn't.
My mistake. It does
It
not.
has.
There's 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yep,
9,
there's 10
10.
days of the week.
Let's just call it every other day of the week.
Sure.
So, like I was saying, every other day of the week, you've seen the bonesy skeleton that, well, I've been fighting here before. I know at least a couple of you had. So that's what we're gonna do today. At least a little bit of warm-up. So to ease us in to this new training schedule I've elected us into, we're going to be fighting a bonesy each. But not just a bonesy each. We're all going to have to beat him at least 3 times. So,
Alright.
is everybody cool with that, Adrian?
They seem to be in agreement. To make it a little bit easier, we don't have to be constantly rolling attacks and stuff like that. Since you wish to train them, how long do you wish to train them today? Like, what's your schedule time, Lord Checks?
Lord Checks. Shut the hell up.
I'm glad you saw it.
How long do you want to be in the Crucible?
Well, seeing as we have about as much time as we could ever want here, I'm gonna say probably 3-ish hours.
Okay. So for 3 hours, go ahead and roll me to start off let's do a d20 for your instruction check. So as an instructor, I need you to roll me a d20. Do you want to coax them into performing the best they can? Do you want to be the cheerleader and persuade them? Or do you want to be the dictator or coach and intimidate them?
Cheer and persuade them, because goddamn, we know we need that.
All right, cheering and persuading. So your choice of performance or persuasion then?
Adrian, I have a question for you. What are the natures of everybody on our team?
Felinor, or not Felinor, sorry. Finnegan is an adamant nature.
No. You know that's not what I meant.
What?
I mean their alignment, you silly goose.
Okay. In terms of alignment, you basically know everybody's alignment at this point because you've been around there for so long.
Yeah. Most of them are either neutral or good, right?
Yeah, yeah. Nobody on the team at the moment is currently evil except for, I guess, Zorzark, but he is doing something else.
Zorzark's
T-
evil?
yeah, Zorzark's
Yes.
evil. Um, he's like a neutral evil, honestly. So Tiana, you can tell that she's neutral good. Fiabella is chaotic good. Finnegan is lawful neutral. Um, you would know that Isolde leans more in the lawful neutral to lawful evil due to her past.
Mm-hmm.
And Vadia, depending on which form she takes, she's either lawful good or chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral. That's crazy.
Yeah,
All right.
she's
Then
on the two
then
different spectrums.
then can I tack my proficiency bonus onto this instead of getting what's it called? Advantage on persuasion, because the good book, the book of the book of great deeds tells
The
me,
Bible.
yes, the biblio tells me I get advantage on persuasion
Okay.
for anybody who is good natured, and I have advantage on intimidation for anybody who is evil.
Okay.
So,
Well,
like I was saying, if you
yeah.
don't want me to get advantage, I'm asking if I
No,
can just tack my
it,
proficiency on there.
because of your previous works and your reading and your diligent copying of the book, I'll allow it.
Yes. Alright. So, at advantage, I'm gonna roll this. So I'm gonna roll 2 of them. And it is, what is it? Persuasion, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. And blah blah blah. Wow, one of those is a natural 1, so I'm gonna go with the other one for a 14 plus 9 for a 23.
Okay. So for your first ever instructing, it goes off pretty well these next 3 hours. It is a little bit awkward because you are now leaning into the role of a teacher, of a drill instructor, I guess you could say, or
Mhm.
just a coach. Um, Overall, everybody's battle prowess against the Bonesies are pretty well. The Bonesies, they're not meant to be formidable encounters. They're meant to be just training dummies. They'll dodge, they'll attack, but in reality, they're really nothing comparatively to the creatures that you've faced already.
Mhm.
But with everybody hard at work and over the next 3 hours, you do see some improvements. You do see Tiana's fighting style gets a little bit more quicker. You know that Finnegan is currently weaving his spells in and out at a different proficiency than you're expecting. You know that Fiabella, even though the weakest of the group, can still hold her own against Bonesy with her sword and her own magics. Um, and of course, Vadia, she just scoffs at the thing. She just easily handles it one after the other. She even herself just puts it to not just one, but to like 10 different bonesies, and she takes care of all of them with no problem.
Okay.
So, for the next 3 hours, everything goes well. So, as you're doing that, is there anything else you wanted to do here as you are currently coaching the team?
So what exactly outside of D&D is a Bonesy? Is it just a skeleton?
Yeah, it's a skeleton. He's a funny little man with boxing gloves and shorts.
Right. So he's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
And so I'm trying to find a graph of different creatures that I
Okay.
can use. So
All right.
this one is a skeleton. I've already looked up greater skeleton, which I'm gonna name Bonesy Jr. Um Bonesy's
Ruby Senior.
descendant. He has surpassed his father. Uh so do you cool using the homebrew creature?
Yeah, that's
Because
fine.
yeah, I'll go ahead and send it to you. Let me do. Where are you? There you are.
Let's see what we got.
There you go. He's quite a bit more formidable than Bonesy. Because,
great skeleton.
yep. He's basically a regular skeleton, but like reclassed into, I would say, barbarian.
Yeah.
Either
based on what I can
barbarian
see,
or
yeah.
swordsman, yeah.
Mhm.
But if Varia is getting or murdering Bonesy too easily, like, does she just absolutely smash his head in on the first hit?
Oh yeah.
Alright, then I'm gonna approach Varia and say, would you like a bit more of a challenge?
It takes a lot out of me to break a sweat, especially living out in the outlands alone for many years.
That being said... Alright. How about we take it up a step? And by a step, I mean, do you want to try and face Bonesy Jr., but 2 of him at a time?
Those smaller bonesies? The childs?
No. These are more Bonesy Jr. has surpassed his father type deal.
Weak bloodline if the son surpasses the father, then. So be it.
You want to fight 2 of them at once?
Why not make it 4?
By all means, go right ahead.
As you set up the greater skeletons, these bonesies come out with even bigger but now blue boxing gloves and a championship belt that is currently hanging around their waist.
Alright. You sure you want to fight 4 of them? I mean, not that I'm doubting you, it's just I haven't actually used these on anybody yet.
She kind of like looks at one of them and takes like, she kind of tilts her head a little bit, and she just throws one of her mace at one of them, and it just explodes on impact.
Oh.
These will be fine.
Well, good luck.
She then just starts going ham at them. Does take them a little bit longer to completely shatter the 3 of them before more start spawning in, but you think now she's getting a little bit better training.
Heck yeah. My main goal is to level everybody up and then tell them I don't know nobody.
And with that, with your previous roll, go ahead and roll me a D100.
A D100?
Mm-hmm.
What, is there like a small 10% range the B team levels up?
The B teams have already been experiencing levels. It's just there does come to a point where they need to be in active combat or training to then level up.
Gotcha.
They're not like you, where you guys are on the front lines doing things day to day.
Yeah. So
all right,
they
26.
have 26.
With your previous of 23?
Yes. My
right.
previous was Persuasion of 23. This one is a custom roll of 26 for D100.
Alright, so in total it comes out to 49. You can tell that with their previous experiences of Quinn Morris, the homeworld of Chakna, and that encounter with the Dryad undead treants, the many encounters with the pirates, and also beyond, and even just recently with the automatons firing lead at everybody, you can tell that they're right on the cusp of getting a breakthrough in their physical and mental prowess. They're just not there yet. They may need another day or 2 of training. But honestly, not bad for your first coaching attempt.
Yes. Well, good work, everybody. I'm hopefully glad to say that this is a success, and hopefully next time I will have the foresight to have finished cooking dinner by the time I have gathered you all here. But for now, give me about... what time would you say it is, Adrian?
At this point in time, in your perspective of gameplay, it's getting closer to about 5 o'clock.
5 p.m.
Yeah.
Alright. So Fugler's gonna start cooking dinner now.
All right. As they say their thank yous and see you laters at the mess hall, you see they start initiating cleanup. Even though yes, the holodeck can clean itself up, there's also a bunch of tools, weapons just laying around that it needs to go back in their respective slots.
Mhm.
So as you leave them to clean and you go off to make meals, Kaisai, what are you doing right now in this, I guess we can say, 3-hour time window?
She is at the sending slab, just trying to get through to see if she can get to Katarina.
Okay. To reverse time a little bit, just after Fugler left to go round up the B team, and you heard the message that he wants the B team to be in the holodeck as well, you try repeatedly trying to get in contact with Katarina, but every time you try, it gets a little bit harder and a little bit harder. Eventually, the sending slab just does not respond to your action anymore. It seems like whatever is happening to the person on the other end, there's something blocking any sort of divination type magics to send a message to them. You're not too sure if they're ignoring you or they entered in some sort of protective zone. But you do know, since you saw the vision or you saw her talking with Felinor, and Felinor is a very secretive and protective man at times, you might have some sort of defense set up for them.
Oh yeah,
She'll then-
Adrian, how did Rigby fare? Sorry for interrupting.
Go ahead.
I completely forgot to ask you, how did
No, you're
Rigby
fine.
do in training?
Rigby is still newborn, basically, so he wasn't really doing much fighting, he was just observing.
Gotcha.
He would observe Tiana and he would try to mimic her moves, but sometimes his gears would kind of lock up as he would try to mimic them, but they would fix themselves. Whenever Felinor would cast a spell, he would imitate him and try to cast a lesser level spell, and sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. He tried to be evasive, like Fiabella, since Fiabella is a smaller person and a little bit quicker on her feet. But with his big old clinky boots and his big clinky armor, it's a little bit hard. So he's getting there. He's more observing than actively participating at this point.
I gotcha. Sorry, Shelby.
You're fine.
But you can go ahead. Keep going, KSI.
Upon that failure, she will then just switch gears and go after Felinor. And try and use the sending slab on that.
Unfortunately, Felinor cannot be contacted via such methods.
Please try again later. That is exactly what you get. Exactly. You get that message rebound back into your head. You're like, what the fuck? You're like, I've never heard that before. But yeah, both Felinor and Katarina they're being protected by something. And you kind of expect it to be protected because it is Felinor we're talking about here.
He's a silly guy. Silly guy with silly ambitions. And silly plans. Have you tried Bartleby?
Yeah, she'll try Bartleby.
Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Oh. Thank you, Preston. 34.
34? You feel it connect. You connected to Bartleby, which is weird because you've never connected to an automaton before with the sending slab.
Bartleby.
Who is this?
This is the red-headed elf that was at the observatory on Arisire.
Oh. You hear a gun cock and you hear a shotgun blast in the background. I'm sorry, I'm currently hunting right now.
Okay. I
You
need
think
you to help me.
you think alligator meat is good for two people?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Sorry, what was your question?
I need your help.
With what?
I need you to tell Felinor and Katarina that I need to speak with them. I'm in his tower in Mechanus.
Who's Katarina?
He'll know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
Felinor will know who Katarina is.
Okay.
Just tell Felinor I need to speak with him, and he needs to bring Katarina with him.
The where again?
Mechanus, his tower.
Oh no, he can't go back there anymore.
Why not?
He doesn't have his cube.
Well,
He
then
gave it
tell
up
him.
to that Dragonborn fellow.
Yes, my crewmate, my chef, I guess you can say.
Why would he give it to a chef, out of all people? So weird. Yeah. Anyways, I got my alligator meats for them. Anything else you want me to ask?
And tell him he needs to find a way to get in contact with me. Immediately.
Okay. I'll let him know.
Thank you.
And then you feel it disconnect. About 5 minutes later, you get a ping in your head. Felinor, you're currently calling Kayasaya right now from your wizard's tower.
Bring, 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 bring. Is she gonna pick up?
Felinor.
Yeah. Katrina's young offspring, how are you doing today? Or should I
Alive.
say grand offspring? Is it grand offspring? I don't know. You're alive?
Barely.
What does that mean? You were
It,
quite the tough bunch last I saw you.
it means we've encountered the architect.
Oh. Oh. Hmm. What do you mean?
We've spoken to him.
Interesting. Well, I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, but we've tried to have. How do I put it? Sacrifice isn't a good word. Victim isn't either. Let's call them conduits. Great wizards. We've tried to have people talk to the architect before. Really, only one of them did live. Well, I wouldn't say live. Most of them became vegetables, if that makes sense.
That makes
Cedric's
sense.
mom.
Yeah.
Most of them did become vegetables and started blabbering about infinite colors that they haven't seen before invading their mind, and that we're all doomed, and then they started foaming at the mouth and seizing. And they really haven't been the same since. There's been should we call it? It's really hard to force our way into where Katrina once was. And then again, She recently got back in contact with us.
I need
So,
you to find a way
what did he say?
to come to your tower on Mechanus with Katarina.
Tower on Mechanus, Tower on Mechanus. Have I been to Mechanus? I don't remember.
The clock
Tower
tower,
on
Bum
Mechanus.
Bum.
Oh, God, yeah. I remember. Bum Bum. I have a few items that are back here. I did end up giving my cube to that young dragon lad that you had in your company. But I have other ways and other means of actually getting there. It's just, well, the best word I can use for this is it's going to take time.
How much time?
Well, unfortunately, an unviable amount of time for what you've described we have left. Best guesstimate, weeks, months.
How about how long would it take for you and Katarina to get to Exandria?
Weeks. But that might work. Katrina told me about something recently. There are something called phase gates, and have you ever heard of them?
Have I God?
You have not, actually.
No, I have not. What are these phase gates?
Well, to put them in short and simple terms, phase gates are all entrances into the Valcora shift locations, and frequencies constantly making them near impossible to invade. Through, well, conventional means. Katrina managed to pass through them, and she made it back out alive, but very injured. She isn't there anymore, and she went off into another plane of existence. We've recently had our short chat, which I'm sure you had a grand old time spying on us in.
Not on purpose.
But if, well, you would like to make the trek through, it would make it much, much easier for us to meet. Though I don't know if that's exactly the most wise option, Captain.
At this point, I don't think there are any wise options, considering the danger we're in.
Understandable. You really don't have anywhere to go off of that Mechanus? Or off of Mechanus, excuse me.
We kind of just got here. We're trying to
So,
take this moment to regroup and recover.
okay, there are a lot of unknowns you're throwing out at me. I would like a breakdown. I'm a bit behind the curve. Last time I heard, the Valiant was making its way and or was at the Ruby City.
Yes, we were at the Ruby City. We now
And
have a bounty on our heads
oh,
placed by Strixhaven, probably through Extus Nar,
oh,
an agent of the Architect.
okay. And are you still at? Well, no, you're not at the Ruby City. What happened?
And we went to Toro.
Toril goes to Toril.
Me,
One of our
bitch.
crew members is from Toro.
Oh,
We're trying to
And-
recover some things, only to end up talking to the Architect face to face. And afterwards, one of his agents attacked.
which one?
One he considers his Black Queen. An alternate universe of me.
I'm gonna have to start diverting more funds into research, or not research, information gathering, because this is unprecedented. So you're saying,
There's an alternate
after leaving the
version of...
Ruby City,
Mhm,
you had a bounty placed on your head.
mhm.
And once you left the Ruby City, you decided, hey, let's go visit Toril because one of our crewmates is from there and we might be able to lay low for a bit, maybe. After arriving, what happened?
We went to crewmate's family home, discovered
Mm-hmm.
home's been abandoned, creature there, killed creature. Went to next possible location, which is ancestral home.
Okay, not uncommon.
Witness ancestral death rites, I guess you can say.
Much more uncommon, but continue.
Discovered his family is dead. His father was there. He was about to take part in the ritual, which was basically ritual suicide.
Oh dear. I need to send a fruit basket.
Did he just say a fruit basket?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, maybe that'll make him feel better considering he's still thinking about that shotgun.
Right. Anyways. We learned that this rite that they were performing sent the spirits, the souls of these people, basically to the Architect.
What?
Yeah. Harvesting them, and on the edge of a singularity on the other side of a black hole, he's building a city.
Aggravating.
He stated that he wants to rebuild the universe without pain, without suffering, without sadness, but this will most likely be at the cost of ours, as it is now. He wants to disrupt and destroy and remake the balance of life itself.
Yeah. We figured it was something like that.
He tried to tempt one of my crewmates who resisted, and then
Mm-hmm.
he sent my counterpart with her ship and basically attacked from orbit.
Your counterpart.
Yes, my alternate.
More. An alternate self. That the architect has created or arrived here on her own means.
He did not create her. He probably plucked her out, or she entered in this realm and they made a deal. But she is an alternate universe version of myself where I failed.
In what?
Reviving my husband.
So there's a second Valiant going around. Any noticeable differences between the two?
I didn't get a good look at the ship. However, it is far more advanced than my own, and is not crewed by any humanoids, but automatons.
Really?
Very advanced
Right.
automatons.
Sounds fun. I might have to pick up a few while she's not looking. Well, the fact that there is a secondary Valiant going around in the sea causing trouble does not help your image in the slightest.
There's more.
There's more.
There's also an alternate version of my husband assisting the architect.
Boy. Any more?
An alternate version of my dead daughter.
How sick can one motherfucker be? Jeez. Okay. So, we have
There's
you,
more.
your husband, and your daughter. Oh, there's more. Are all of these people in the same place, or are they all split up?
Probably split up.
Wonderful.
There is a form of Zen the samurai out now assisting him.
Doha?
Mm-hmm.
Adrian, Felinor has heard of him, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You're telling me. How long has Zen been dead, Adrian?
Zen has been dead for over 400 years at this point.
You're telling me that bastard who could cleave leviathans clean in half with a mere sneeze is back up and wandering around the goddamned universe.
Yes. There's more.
But here's the thing, Felinor, it's odd. From the history books and the mythos that you've read about Zen, he was never really called the samurai. His title was always the blade dancer. He was never a villain. He definitely had some interesting choices when he dealt with his opponents, but he never was cruel. He never was a arbiter of villainy. He was always, at the very least, somewhat of a hero. So you're not too sure why he would be working for the architect.
And you're sure Zen is in fact working for the architect?
Positive.
Is this what the architect told you?
This is what we've witnessed.
If the architect in fact showed it to you, I would at least take it with a grain of salt.
No, there's more.
Oh boy.
He also ripped the soul of Seraphis Callum from our dragonborn friend. He is
Adrian,
now
You know of
Would-
Seraphis Callum, you did not know it was in Fukler. Old man's about to crash out.
Full stop, Captain. Full stop. You're telling me that bumpkin ass dragonborn was carrying, oh god, the god of death's sword's soul inside of him? At
Yes.
least metaphorically speaking.
No,
And
physically
that it's
speaking.
been ripped asunder.
Hmm.
And where is it now?
Technically in its own body, and from what we last believe, fighting Vecna himself.
What do I even pay my informants for? God,
There's more.
Jesus!
No worries.
I knew things were bad, but good Lord, oh Freya, this is awful.
Upon speaking with the architect, in a way, we've made a deal.
Why would you make a deal with the devil?
Sometimes that's the only way to defeat the devil.
What's this deal?
The architect agreed to a parlay.
You're gonna give Eleanor a heart attack. You just
I
told him
know.
that you're agreeing to fight the architect for funsies.
Not for we have to defeat.
It's funny, Captain. Now tell me what the real deal was.
This is the deal. We have to defeat Zen, Seraphis Callum, this alternate version of my husband, my daughter, most likely myself, or the universe.
And you believe him?
No.
Good. I'd hoped you weren't as foolish.
But instead, there's some opportunity here.
Seraphis Callum, how is he controlling it?
That is something we've learned. We think he's not fully controlling Seraphis Callum. We think
Because
it has to do with the
Seraphis.
Canthanar.
Adrian, is that another buzzword Falinor knows?
You know it because Tarnis, your pupil, told you about it.
He told me what it was, right?
So when you joined in the Luminari, Tarnis told you the mission. The mission was to protect, serve the people of all realms in protection for readiness for the architect's plan. Whether you stop it or you survive it, that is your goal. One of the things that you could possibly use would be the Canthanar, and he has told you about it. But they still don't know where it's at. They just know it exists.
You were right, old man about to crash out. And the Canthanar, the one from the legends and stuff.
Yes, the one that the first forge, the first tool created the echo of creation itself.
Bartleby, scotch, and ice cream. And so, the Canthanar, that one
Mm-hmm.
from Legends, okay. The Illuminar are going to be rather thoroughly pissed.
Well, you can send one of them to talk to me.
If only it was that easy. Anything else? because from memory serves, Zen from history, even if this applies to him, he was not a malicious or malevolent being. He was rather, well, I wouldn't call him happy, but mundane fellow. He rather living the life he wanted to, and he didn't really like having to kill people that much, but if push came to shove, he was more than equipped to deal with it. And Seraphus Callum, there are cults all over the universe that worship that one. Not even the fact that he, Seraphus, is the sword of the god of death as far as we know. So it doesn't make sense to me why a religious being like that would go around causing trouble.
Who's to say he's religious?
Not that he's religious intently, more that he's being used by a religious figure. He always has been. That's what the books say. Why he would suddenly deviate, or rather, how that soul could have even been ripped asunder from Fugler in the first place, be brought under one's control, and then be forced to do that one's bidding. And then Zen, on the other hand, one who you could more than plenty call a selective pacifist, not exactly pacifist, would suddenly go around the universe causing absolute havoc. Sure, he wasn't the quietest one. He liked to cause trouble where he would go, but agent of the architect? And you need to remember, these are people. From what you... some of which I don't think would just fall under some sort of mind control. Either A, the architect did something to them physically.
Mm-hmm.
And since Seraphus is in the picture, I don't think that's exactly what's going on. Seraphus is more of a spiritual being than anything else. B, the architect has personal leverage on each one of them. And from what it sounds like on each one of them is probably the case. On some of them is more likely. From Seraphus, the architect has the Cantheon. For Zen, I don't know. But from both of your counterparts, Kayasai, it sounds like she did exactly what you did and made a deal with the devil, though hers is a bit more involved. And Shark now, well, I assume he's doing exactly the same thing as your counterpart. Trying to make a deal with the devil, maybe see his wife again, maybe guarantee a future for his daughter, something. I think the architect hasn't inherently controlled each one of these. I think rather he's manipulated them into believing that he can advance their future in a way that they would each like, giving them false promises and false hope.
Yeah.
Even if those are not false. He's promised beings of what sounds like great power if they can just eviscerate a ritual site like that. A better future for at least themselves. And what is a better future for beings as insignificant as those when he can grab the entire universe and reshape it to his own belief?
There's more.
Oh, Bartleby, hurry with the scotch. What else?
I've tried to reach out to, in a way, my living daughter that he brought forth. She grabbed
Okay.
a relic of Quinn Morris. Which one I do
Another-
not know, but there are 3.
Another buzzword, Adrian.
You don't really know the religious or history, scripture, or anything about Quinn Morris. You heard of the name of that asteroid because of your studies of the random like asteroid belts that you've came across in books or in star charts. And you've seen it maybe once or twice, but you didn't know people lived on there.
See, relic of Quinn Morris.
Yeah.
Okay, what's based on context clues? I assume it's powerful, but I didn't really think anything, happened on Quinn Morris.
That is where my husband's from.
Don't
My
crabs live on there?
On the surface.
The surface?
It's hollow. And inside was once a lush, beautiful land.
What do I pay my informants for? I swear to God.
It was a
Bartleby
land.
Bartleby carries in the alligator and like a bottle, and he kind of hears you, and he kind of looks at you. He's like, "Felinor, you don't pay anybody; they pay
yeah.
your salary."
Oh yeah. Well,
I'll be in the kitchen.
thank
And
you,
then
buddy.
he drags this 9-foot alligator behind him into the kitchen.
You hear a boom from a scotch bottle. Okay.
Look.
He pours some into what looks like a crystalline glass. And you're saying there were people living under Quinn Morris?
Yes. For
Okay.
dozens of centuries.
Felinor takes a sip. Shit, that's good. And what exactly will this relic do? Or what does it do?
There's 3 relics, actually. Adam, she grabbed one. One of the relics is the plentiful of growth. Creates life, plants.
Okay.
Other
Not
one-
too uncommon for some druidic relic.
The other one is inclemency. Stops growth.
Odd. You wouldn't normally need a counterbalance to a relic. And what's the third one?
The reduction of growth.
So,
The 3 relics created a balance within the ecosystem so that life could grow but not overwhelm the asteroid. But there were creatures, but the asteroid's ecosystem would not be overrun by prey or predators. It was in perfect balance.
Fire Nation attacked. Okay. And, which one does she have?
I don't know.
Do you know? Oh boy.
Considering the things he's doing, either a reduction of growth, stop growing.
It's your husband's relic, right? Is he around?
I look up and look around the room. Is Chakna there?
Yeah, he's there. He's sitting in his chair.
I have a
I
question.
motion for him to come join me.
He's an
Bring it.
artificer, right?
He is.
Then he would
Bring it.
probably understand this.
He gets up and he wanders over to you. What do you need?
I'll link my mind to him so he can join in the conversation.
Okay. You feel a separate presence, Felinor. You feel it's Chakna is now listening in.
Quite the talented telepath. If we were to, say, bring one of these relics off of Quinmaris, put it on a planet ley line specifically, have the artifact connected and then activated, what would happen to that planet?
That planet would first need to get used to the relic's inherent abilities. It would cause a little bit of turmoil, at the very least for a small time. If it's the growth, then massive thunderstorms, rain, blistering heat before it settles in. If it's fallow, nothing would grow for weeks. Farmland would die, animals would get sick. If the planet has enough stock and reserve, they can survive the few weeks before everything starts to flourish once again. If it's the latter, if it's the last one, the inclemency artifact would absolutely cause overgrowth for the first few weeks. Too much food, too many animals being born, too many floodings of rain, too much heat to sustain natural life before it would all come crashing down.
So any one of these artifacts could be detrimental in its
For a
each
time.
way.
It is possible to turn them into sovereigns of good, but for them to adjust to a new planet's ley line, it would take somebody extremely powerful, a powerful druid, or somebody powerful with my blood in them. I'm not too sure what this version of my daughter and how much she knows can do anything about it. But a very strong druid would be able to harness and control that power until everything is settled again. In reality, all three artifacts are meant for good. They're not meant for harm. They're all good for something. If there's too much life, if there's too much fauna and flora, we would use the inclemency artifact to set things right. If there was a time of overgrowth, then we would use the fallow artifact to make sure the fields are plowed and settled in for a few weeks before we start to grow again. We would also use the fallow if there wasn't enough food or animals to go around. Fallow's very neutral. It could go either way. But if a planet is dying and it needs food in abundances, then overgrowth would be perfect for it. It would cause the populations of their animals to explode overnight, and greenery and seeds would flourish everywhere. That's the one thing that I have been thinking about. If they were to take any of the artifacts in reality, wherever they go to, it would cause the benefit in some way. I'm not too sure what their plan is.
Either that, or they could take it to a planet that's a desert and make sure nothing ever grows on it again. They could take it to a jungle planet and have it absolutely overridden and completely ruin its ecosystem forever. Or they could have it taken to a world where famine is already occurring and have all of its people die out. I wish we didn't know what artifact they had. Because if they do decide to use it for nefarious deeds, it would help limit and weigh down how many options we have. If And if one of these statues were redesigned to be used on a greater scale,
Eleanor.
Hmm.
Go ahead and roll me a d20 real quick.
Oh. Just a regular D20?
Yeah.
Do
No, actually not d20. It's a d100.
I need to do I need to go to Felinor's pay?
No, just do it. Just do it on Fukler's.
Fukler's?
There's no modifier. It's just a d100.
Just a straight D100.
Yeah.
So 43. I don't know what's happening.
Eleanor, as you're currently talking to Kayasaya and also to Chakna, suddenly your mind's eye and your vision wanders a little bit. Dude, your mind does that as an elderly man. You kind of wander a little bit as you're talking. Sometimes you kind of forget what you say in the moment and then you kind of rebound. But you notice your vision shifts to some woman in monk's battle clothing, currently laying on a bed. She's munching down on an orange, straight through the skin, just completely butt through the skin.
Insane.
And she's currently coddled up next to a artifact, this totem of a naked woman with overgrown grass and trees growing in vines around her. As you said the words, I wish I knew what artifact they took. And you casted wish.
This old ass windbag of a bastard.
You said I wish, and I'm like, I went straight to your page. I'm like, do you still have wish? I'm like,
Yes, Felnor still has wish equipped. He does. Did I fail the 333 roll?
No, you still got it. You still have wish. You just accidentally just casted it.
wish like an old man.
Bartleby, trash can.
Right away, so, and then he kind of walks over and he puts a trash can in front of you.
Excuse me. I think I accidentally did something. It's when you get to be my age, it gets harder and harder to realize what spells you're using at a time.
So instead of getting older and accidentally pissing your pants, you get older and accidentally cast wish.
Oh my god.
Felinor's a great mage for a reason. I have a feeling. By the way, your daughter is insane. Not well. I saw her eating an orange through the skin, not peeling it, just straight up raw dogging an orange. It's not okay. You should get help for her. Anyways. I think it was the artifact of growth.
Interesting.
Jesus Christ, I need to lay down. Don't ask me how I know your daughter is insane or I know it's the artifact of growth. It is quite embarrassing. Hello?
Well, at least we know what artifact it is.
Now, for what reason the architect could have it is...
Still in the air.
I assume it has some arcanic abilities that he's going to make quite the handy use of.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, there's just 2 more things.
Oh?
You scarred the poor man enough. Let him rest.
The second to last is Queen Aqua and my mother are in that city beyond the singularity.
Felidor, you knew that already.
I figured.
Oh,
It's where they were last time I checked on them.
well then we've made allies with Kalendor and Glorum and the Ruby Palace.
Quite the list you're building. See, I would have liked good news, not there's more. That just leaves worry in my head. But this is good news. Kalendor, Glorum, and the Ruby Palace. The Ruby Palace especially is quite the powerful ally. Oof.
And last but not least, I know the name of the architect.
Oh, I was hoping you'd tell him. You, huh?
We've learned the name of the being the architect once was.
The real name? The real name or a pseudonym?
The real
An
name.
alias? Adrian, I have a question for you. Does your universe... I know your universe has phase and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
Is it implied that having the real name of a being like the architect is quite the power move?
It is not only quite the power move in some aspects. It could also be a sign of like great calamity, because if you know a god's name, what kind of trouble can you cause up with that?
Your mother never loved you. Insert name here.
I mean, remember in biblical history when they realized what God's actual name was?
Yahweh.
A lot of things got on fire. So
It did. Things burned down. Don't
things
say the Lord's
burned.
name.
So yeah, if you know the architect's full name, then it's not only the power move, it's also something far more tragic than people realize.
When we learned it, it's when he placed a bounty on our head through Strixhaven.
You should sell it to a fae.
You give it to a fae,
chaotic,
and then the
old
fae
man.
just pop, the fae just pops out of existence.
I'm joking. What, if you wouldn't mind, in aiding our efforts, is it? Or if you can spell it out one letter at a time, so as to not actually anchor him.
I will spell it out for him. I myself don't know how to spell it, but Kai Sai will spell it out for him.
Wow, you don't know how to spell out the architect's name?
DANARIS space VEX.
Okay, I was very close. I mixed up 2 letters.
Hey, golf clap.
I suck at spelling, no matter the language.
The Nara specs. And as she's spelling it out, does anything happen, Adrian? Does lightning strike our conversation, frying both of our brains?
Yeah, the connection cuts off
Immediately?
immediately.
Well, the old man has the god's name now. I don't know what he's gonna do with it, but he might carve it on the old dude's heart.
And then after a few seconds, the connection links back up again. You have no idea why that happened.
What the hell was that?
Probably him.
Either somebody's listening, or they were listening and now they aren't, I'm guessing. Though I'm sure it grabbed his attention as soon as somebody said their name.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you are listening, you colorful bastard, shit yourself and die. But if you aren't, well, I'll have to tell you eventually. Once you're at least 16 feet under whatever asteroid you'll be buried on. And you said you've directly challenged the architect?
Yeah.
Well, Felinor takes another sip from his whiskey. That's good shit. Excuse me, scotch. Be careful. Either A, you will in fact have to fight these entities, which will be a tremendous task. B, you will have to convince them to follow you, which will also be a
Tremendous.
unboundedly tremendous task. Or C, after defeating these entities, the architect himself will rain down upon you, which will be another tremendous task. So preferably go with option B.
Well, I know
If
of
you can.
one who will not be able to be negotiated with.
Probably Seraphis Callum.
Actually, no.
Really?
Yeah.
And who's that?
My alternate self.
You sure you couldn't just set? If you're looking for the same thing, which is your spouse, couldn't you just push them together?
I'm not giving up my husband after bringing him back from the...
Not you. The other one. Couldn't you just push alternate Kayasaya and alternate Chakna together?
I mean, I
Try and...
could
Here's a thought.
attempt, but I'm not
Try
sure
and
I
lure
want
them
him with
into the
her.
same place. Because there is a solid chance that they do not know about each other. They could just possibly not even know that either of their alternate selves exist. They could think that they're hunting you down when it's the other Chakna causing trouble, thinking you are responsible with them. So, in a way, it's kind of like an awful feedback loop, thinking they themselves are avenging their spouse when their spouse in turn is causing havoc. It's awful, really. So, like I said, at least attempt to get them into the same place. And if you can't, well, then Dragonborn can make use of the cube again. Maybe. Make sure you get your artificer to look at it. Sometimes it does need a little maintenance.
I will have them do so.
But I probably should get to work on building another one. It'll take me quite the while, though. So, like I said earlier, if you insist on meeting, try and find a phase gate. It won't exactly be the easiest route, but it will make things theoretically a lot simpler. You will have. But I feel like you have a plan. And is there anything else that I need to inform the Luminar about?
No, but... Do you know where Katarina is at?
Currently? Does he, Adrian?
You do. She told you where she was going next. She said she was going to look for an artifact that could possibly help lead into the city that Dernarix Vex created. She doesn't know the name of the artifact, but she did find some information while she was in the city itself. She's going to the great windy plains of Pandemonium.
She's currently going to Pandemonium. As for the reason why, she believes she found an artifact that can help her get into the city.
Hey God, would that be the reason why I can't connect with her?
Yes, because Pandemonium has a natural blocker for divinity magic.
That explains it. She's already there.
Mm-hmm. And the Velvcora shift locations, they all connect to the Architect City. Do they, Adrian?
Phase gates, as far as Katharina has told you, yes.
Yep.
The phase gates, if you manage to slip into one, kind of like the back rooms, honestly, if you manage to make your way through, you can make your way into the city. However, it's not as easy as just walking in.
I get the feeling, since you're also on the Architect's watch list, he will immediately notice when you get there.
Yeah.
So, meeting up with Felinor right now is a little bit out of the question.
That's okay.
But at this point, Kaisai, is there anything else you wanted to talk to Felinor about?
No, that's pretty much it.
All right. Bartleby comes out of the kitchen door. He says, "Sir, dinner's ready."
What is it? It smells rather nice.
Alligator.
Did it have to do... Oh, it did have to do with that carcass you were carrying earlier. Is it good?
I hope. I can't taste it.
Remind me to invent a mouth for you later.
I talk enough already.
I know, but I would like to eat dinner with you. Well, Kaiasaya, I'll have to get back to you at some point. Right now, I have to write a full report to the Luminar and present it to them, based on the information you have just given me. And we all have to review to see whether it is credible enough to actually consider as fact or not. No offense to you. It's
I'm
just...
taken.
we like to double-check our sources.
You can always send an agent to come help us and be a fact checker.
We'll consider it. For right now, just know, we're watching, and if you do truly need something, absolutely need something, let Bartleby know. I'll be able to answer you shortly.
Thank you.
Thank you. And Felinor cuts off the connection.
And with that, Felinor, you go off to eat your dinner. And with that, Kaisaya, you are now left alone with your thoughts and Chakna next to you. With the new information in hand, with both, well, technically all three of you, since Chakna was there listening in, our story shifts over to Bayhorn. Bayhorn, I'm assuming with you gathering all your tools and materials, you decided to try to see if Bomb Bomb has finished up the forge. Is that correct?
Yeah. I'll go check on him, and if he's not done, he'll just leave his stuff in his cart that he brought with him, and he'll just look around. Go explore the place until he's done.
I would say that Bomb Bomb is currently not yet finished with the preparations of the Grand Forge for you. Even though this place is wonderful and grand, Felinor didn't really have a forge at the ready. He wasn't much of an artificer or a forger, he was definitely more of the wizard type. However, as you're wandering around, you notice that the child and the elderly man are still sleeping, and the B team is nowhere to be found. But the only figure that you see nearby is currently walking up to you is your wife, Isolde. She kind of looks at you, and you can see that she has a question in her eye for you.
Horton's gonna say, "Oh hey, I thought you went with the Dragon Man and training and stuff." No.
She kind of looks at you up and down. She kind of sizes you up. Are you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing.
She gives a big sigh and she says, "You told me to do this back in the day," and she smacks the shit out of your face.
Ow.
She then places a hand on your cheek and she gives you cure wounds. And
Sick, man.
she holds her hand there, and you feel that warmth elevating from her divine magic, and she asks you once again, "Are you okay?"
Well, not anymore. Damn. That shit
I'm
hurt.
I'm talking emotionally, you idiot. We all saw what you saw. And you can't hide it, even though you would like to try.
Yeah, well. It happened. There was no convincing him to stop. Hell, I
Do you want
almost
to talk
didn't
about
stop
it?
either.
I would have brought you back, but
I don't think there's any bringing me back from what that was. That was permanent.
I mean, nothing's really permanent, especially with us, right?
Yeah. But I think that was a lot of permanent, considering it was. That's the pearly gates. At least our apparent version of it. I saw my toddler sister. Even she died. How was I supposed to react after seeing that?
Okay, if there's one AI
After
site
even
builder you need to
after
meet,
never
it's this
knowing
dope
who my
tech from
family
Wix.
was, I see them and they're all ghostly
Now this whole
in
flow
this
is a
sanctuary, this haven.
What made you stay then? I didn't know you had a baby sister. I knew about
Neither did I.
I knew about the younger one, the teenager, but
Adrian, how many children were there again? It was my older brother, my younger brother,
you had
my
two
younger
older
sister.
brothers. You had two older brothers and two younger sisters. You were the middle child. However, you've never met the youngest sister.
So to my understanding, I only had
3 siblings.
the fourth was new.
Mm-hmm.
Bayhorn will stop in regard for a moment and he'll finally say, "Well, I think my parents made a new addition to the family while I was gone. Hence why not even I knew about it in hindsight. I wish I could have asked them how they went. Wish I would have known
Well,
something about it.
your mother's name was on the stone, so I assume she
They wouldn't know what happened though. They only have record of her passing there, not of
Well-
how she passed.
Well, I mean, they were writing down the names of those who were walking through those rings. Maybe she survived until she walked in. I don't know about your siblings, though.
I don't know. Maybe there's a way to communicate with them one day.
Did you truly wanted to stay with them?
I don't know. It definitely was something very tempting. I could have just stopped struggling. Could have finally reunited with my family. Could have finally lived in that magical city.
You would have left everybody behind, though.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't have been the first. My old man did it too. His shotgun will always be a reminder of that.
Just because your old man did it doesn't mean that you have to. I understand that. I understand giving up. I almost did it before I tried one more last Hail Mary to find you. But I don't mean to say this in a rude way, but you're still technically not all you yet. Don't you still have another fragment or two out there?
Oh, there's like 3 or 4 out there.
Then what would have happened? What if you did end yourself there? Would you have gone?
Maybe the fragments would have stayed. Maybe they would have left, sensing a large majority have also left. I don't know. Maybe my soul would have went to scattered among the remaining life fragments, and I would have just been assimilated. I don't really know what will happen to me. But I think we both know I don't think that far ahead usually.
That's one of your strongest points, though. You're never worried about the future.
I think it's definitely a double-edged sword. But I'm here. Gotta fix my old man shotgun up. I got some ideas for it. It'll help out against the coming battles. And it'll be a way that I get to let him fight on, even though he gave up.
I don't think he gave up. I think he just knew that it was his time to go. I mean, he held on long enough to, I assume, take your mother to the ritual site. And
I don't know.
was old, very old. Far older than I expected him to be. Something must have happened to him at that house or on his travels.
Well, maybe I can commune with them when night comes. Because I have questions that I didn't have the presence of mind to ask them since I was watching the last of my family die.
It's not the last of your family. You still have me. You still have your best friend, Fugler, inside the ship. You still got the captain. She hawks you like a mom.
Yeah, I can't do anything fun anymore.
It's not that you can't do anything fun, it's you don't want to do anything that's responsible.
Well, nothing was fun that's responsible.
A lot of things are fun while they're responsible.
Like what?
Well, tell me about that courier job that you had in Strixhaven.
I don't know. It was a job. Let me run around, stretch my legs.
It was fun though, right? You told me about it. Tell me more.
It was
I
a
want to
way to
know
make money.
I want to know the Bayhorn that I never met.
The Bayhorn that you never met was definitely a lot more boring than the Bayhorn that you've come to know now. I can tell you that. All I did was deliver mail. Sometimes I'd sneak into classrooms. Sometimes I'd play pranks on the upperclassmen. Maybe have a few friendly fights around the place. Nothing illegal, nothing heinous or anything.
So you were an average college kid then.
I'd say I was an average college graduate that came back for a job.
How I just realized I don't think I've ever asked this question before. How did you end up with all this? Now that I realize it, I've never asked you that. Out of all the things I could have asked, I should have asked that first. How did
End up
you?
with what? The
crew,
impending doom, the
everything.
adventure, the chaos, the magic powers that I've now gained.
Yeah, I just realized I never asked you. That's a little.
Well, there's only one person that would have set that in motion, and his name, as he hates being called, is Astro Boy. He started all of this.
Who?
Man, if you thought that I was chaotic, he was a worse
you,
version of me.
You've never told me about this Astro Boy. Who are you talking about?
He was this guy who, in quite simple terms, fell out of the sky on an asteroid. Sounds so made up. It's so not. The deans that were nearby happened to see it and stopped it from crashing into, honestly, the best inn there was over there. So I'm glad they did it, because that's where I got all my drinks. And the second he got there, he picked a fight with these 3 hotshot Strixhaven students that were just starting out, which is, as a side note, how Glenn came to be, because she was one of them, and that's how I know her. We ended up fighting because he roped me and the captain in before I even knew the captain. I just happened to have been delivering mail to her, and she needed coffee, and I went with her. Pure coincidence, pure luck, as a lot of my life is apparently. We fight, we win, we get awarded these special vouchers. I think the captain wanted to look for books on how to resurrect her husband, since he was still dead at the time. So we went to the library, where I believe we met Fugler, the humble librarian, only a month away from graduating.
Can we go back? How did you meet the captain again?
I was delivering mail to her on how to resurrect her dead husband. I thought that was
As
clear.
he said that line, you see Isolde is currently staring at you. She has she's kind of leaning over the edge with her hand on her chin. She's kind of just hanging, and she's frozen in time, and she's just staring at you.
Bayhorn's gonna wave a hand in front of her face, like they do to wake someone up out of a daydream.
She's just staring at you with a smile on her face. She's enthralled in what you're saying, but she is frozen.
As in she's just listening, or as in I've been infected by time stop?
It's like you've been infected by time stop. You look in
Bayhorn
the
is
corner
going-
of your eye, and you could swear you see the silhouette of the architect.
Bayhorn will, without really looking away from Isolde, he will casually rest a hand on the hilt of his katana, and he will, in a lower voice, more growl, say, "I'd like it if you could butt out of my conversation with my wife. You're not welcome here."
Let me show you. Let me show you the beginning. Your eyes start to focus more on him, and you see reality starts to shift and bend as you see him take his two hands and insert them into what seems to be a shift in reality, and he tears them wide open, and your vision goes through it. Your
Is
mind
there a way for me
is...
to resist and anchor myself with Isolde?
You can attempt to. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Probably gonna be really uneasy.
I rolled a natural 4, so I don't think I could save that.
Your vision is flashed as you are not in your body. You look down and you see two white clawed hands looking at a bunch of paperwork. Let me show you how everything really started, Bayhorn. The motions of the tide that I had sent for everyone. Buchler,
So,
you are groggy as hell. You have entered into the biblioplex. You're looking down at all the paperwork and the mail they have to sort out because you just went through a bunch of exams and you still got a few more left to go before you hit your graduation.
oh boy.
Your assistant librarian, there's a half-orc kind of goes over to you. He's like, "Hey, did you you sort that mail out yet?"
I'm working on it.
All right. Oh, here. There's another letter here for you. And he
What's up?
he hands it over to you. And you read the letter, and it's said to a Kaiasaya Juniper.
Alrighty.
I don't know who's that going to, so you could just rip it up if you'd like. And he just swings his swivel chair over, and he goes to other paperwork.
Let's see if I can try and find a name box first.
And this is the moment where I stepped in, Bayhorn. You see, in one timeline, he rips it up. And Fukler, after about 15 minutes, you can't find the name, so you're just like, maybe it's just a dud, and you rip up the mail and you throw it away. Bayhorn, you continue on with your day, never meeting the captain. The asteroid came through. The boy that landed on was taken away by police. Your dragonborn friend never met any of you. And your days go on without a simple thought in the world. Until... boom. Kaiasaya blows herself up with a 9th level arcane blast because she gave up all hope and wanted to take everyone down with her. And that's the fall of Strixhaven in that timeline. But I am not evil. I just want to save people. So I influenced the young Dragonborn to let the letter slip through into your mailbag and allowed you to set the pieces up for this adventure you're on. I am sorry for what happened to your family, but everything is falling just as it should be. I would have accepted you into my realm with open arms, but you decided to fight. And I commend you for that. I've given everything and more to fight for my vision. I don't mind having a little competition. And your mind flashes back into your body, and the vision of the architect is gone. And Isolde is sitting there looking at you, and you see her eyes are blinking. She's waiting for you.
Take everything with a grain of salt, man.
Go on. Is there anything else?
Sorry, where was I again? I thought I saw a shadow in the corner.
Oh, you're fine. She kind of looks out to the sky and she doesn't see anything. I mean, I think I just saw Bomb Bomb whizzle by, but I think it might have been him. You were saying how you saw a letter for the captain, and well, I asked you like again because I think I misheard you, but you delivered the letter. You met her, met this Astro kid or boy, and you met Fugler in the library that he was working in.
Yeah, well, basically, we went to the more restricted section of the library. We ended up looking around for some stuff, and our new compatriot, his name was Kyrian. Maybe you've heard us say his name before.
Yeah, I remember that.
He ended up, well, swiping a book that he should not have done. So, the basilisk that was on guard came down, tried to incapacitate and or eat us, whatever came first.
Wait, which type of basilisk? Like the four-legged one or the snake one?
The four-legged one.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad. I would expect something like
Fugler almost
Strixhaven to
died.
have something. Okay, never mind. Pretty bad, I guess. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to drag his heavy ass body behind a wall because he was currently bleeding out.
Okay. All
Or
right.
was he petrified? One of the two. He was something. He was dying. We fixed him up with some food and potions. He was all right, kind of. You can go ask him about it. We fell and stumbled our way down farther. We found a super restricted area. Hung around there, read some books as you do in a library. Got out of there. I don't remember how, but we did. Found out that we were getting framed for something. What was it? Was it treason? Adrian, I'm gonna roll a history check. I'm gonna try to remember.
Okay.
Because I don't remember the exact reason that we were given. I rolled an 18.
It was for theft.
Ah, yeah.
It was for theft from the restriction section in the Biblioplex.
Yeah.
Kyrian.
So, it wasn't treason. It wasn't that bad. It was theft. Because
Yeah, you were just hunted. You weren't like, we will kill you. You were just like, we need to take you in and question your asses, but you decided to all run.
Because you made it sound like we were gonna like die or get imprisoned for a long ass time
Well,
or something.
that and the vampire dude was gonna say that, and the vampire dude was saying, "You're going to die because they're gonna make you a scapegoat."
They're gonna make you a scapegoat because he even said that something else was stolen, and you remember that.
That's yep. Bayhorn will continue and say, no, it was actually, they claimed that we stole something, but it wasn't just that book, apparently. They were trying to make it sound like we stole something else, and, well, they did imprison us in some cells, but one of the deans helped us escape. That vampire, remember him? He was, like, almost dead, and we had to, like, nurse him back out.
Yeah, the handsome but kind of a sleazy looking one, right?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't. He's okay, I guess.
What's that bumping noise?
Oh, sorry.
Was that you?
And it
Yes.
stopped as soon as it
I
started.
was like, what was that? I thought it was me going crazy.
No. But Bayhorn continues and says, "Yeah, so we ended up escaping and running away. And we can't really go back to Strixhaven ever since then. Well, more now that we have bounties on our heads, but that was the reason why we couldn't go back. We eventually wandered our way to the Radiant Citadel, I believe. And
Okay.
from there, we became adventurers. We registered, we got our cards, we went on our first quest at the Radiant Citadel. And that was honestly that was when it all started. That's when we all started going on these adventures. It started out with a chance encounter that chained into being framed for something we didn't do. And honestly, I don't even know if we're still trying to clear ourselves or if we've just completely given up.
Well, I mean, I'm glad I know the full story at least a little bit better now. I'm glad you fell with some pretty decent people. I know time and the adventures you guys have been having have been pretty rough, especially after everything that's been going on recently. Can you believe it's only been less than a month since we left Bafford?
God, I feel old. Oh my
It's
god.
it's
Time
actually
passes way too weirdly with us.
it's actually I think it's almost a month. Almost.
I feel like I've been at this for over a year.
Well, time does move weirdly, and with all the adventures we have and the power we grow and the people we collect, I bring on to the ship, time definitely does move a lot faster when you're busy. But
Yeah, even our
thanks for
vacations are eventful.
yeah. But thanks for sharing that with me. I think it's also more for my sake than yours at this point. When I saw we all saw it, because of Kaisai's mind link. She's a wonderful telepath. I don't know how she does it, but
Well, sometimes she doesn't know when to stop prying.
can you believe I had such a hatred for her in the beginning? God, I was such an idiot. It's not that I hated her, it was more of just.
And I thought you were gonna kill her.
No,
Ooh, I didn't know what to do.
I think it was more just jealousy. She's beautiful, she's smart as hell. She's a little bit awkward, but I guess I can beat her out on that. And she's a captain of a ship. It's crazy.
It's okay. She has one major flaw.
Yeah, her husband.
No, she's
I
a time
think-
wizard.
Shut up.
Time wizards,
just-
man, I'm telling you.
And I'm just the bard.
Bards are cool. They have really good talent in like singing and like
Yeah.
making up stories and making those stories really epic.
Yeah, telling a kid a campfire story sure definitely beats out controlling time. Yeah, thanks for
Does.
picking me up.
When you can implant a story in someone's head that something happened because you're just so good at telling it, and they believe it, like you could tell like this ancient being that their favorite childhood food was rock stew, and you could tell it so well that they ask you to make them rock stew, and it's just rocks in a pot of water.
And that memory becomes timeless.
Boom.
Well, let's just hope that we don't meet any rock titans or anything. But
I'm gonna trust you on that story then if we do.
but let's round it back real quick. I feel like this whole entire talk was less for you and more for me because it's like I said, we all saw it. I saw your parents go and your family. I even knew you had that little of a sister. I'm surprised your mother even gave birth at that type of age, but elves, man.
We live and we live and we live.
You do. I know it's selfish for me to say, but you're not the only one that lost family that day, which was not even yesterday. We had so many good dinners and picnics and trips together.
I just wish I could remember them all.
I
I
wish
think that's what sucks the most. I don't even remember. I haven't found those parts of me yet, and I can't just push through it because they're physically not there.
You see that she kind of looks at you straight into your eyes, not really breaking eye contact. You see that her gears in her mind are working as she's thinking about something. I wish I can give you my memories of them. I'm no sorcerer or great wizard or anything, but I can tell you about them. You did say I'm a bard, right? I can tell you stories. I could tell you about the time that your dad and your dogs hunted down a deer. We followed them pretty closely behind, and the deer turned out to be a were-deer. So in the full moon, it got up on its two hind legs and it started just swinging at your father, and your father barely made it out alive. There was a time where your mother managed to polymorph a bunch of different rabbits into different giraffes of all different variations of sizes and started to give rides out to your brothers. That was funny. I wish I could tell you more, and the only memories that I have of them was with you, or no, it's still you, with you, but
It's okay. I'm bound to find the other parts. 'Cause, I mean, we already know there's one heading east. Or, well, it was heading east on Toro. Kind of missed that window, but I know where he is now.
we could always go back and try to look, but
Yeah, it would more just be a drop off. I don't think we could all stay there at one time, especially with that threat looming over us. It would have to be a small little band of us going in it.
we'll figure it out.
But in the meantime, I do what I do best. And right now, I work the fire. I work the metal I have in front of me, and I make it less likely that we die.
Well, Mr. Fire and Forge, and through the fire and the flames. She then puts a hand on your chest and she just leans and puts her head onto your chest and she listens to your heartbeat. Don't forget that your family is still with you right here. The fire and the forge may protect us, but you're the one that is the heart of all of it. You and Fugler make me laugh so much. If you ever need to talk, just let me know. Let him know. Let Captain know. Anybody know, please. And she gives you a hug. You don't have to carry the burden all on your own. You have friends and family with you. Don't be Zorzark anymore, just be Bayhorn.
You know, it's funny. I don't know if you heard it, but he spoke in my mind.
I thought he was gone.
In his words, he's not gone, he just shut up.
Well, I hope he's not listening. This is a private moment between us.
I'm sure he's learned his manners after the last beating you gave him.
It was less of a beating and more of just me issuing my grievances, I guess.
I don't know, it hurt pretty bad.
I'm sorry if I hit too hard.
It's okay. I've been disintegrated before.
Have you?
I have.
Hmm.
Not a fun time. I don't recommend it.
Okay. Duly noted. I'll try not to
Feels
get
like-
disintegrated.
Feels like you're being ripped apart by the molecule.
Alright, maybe a little bit too much information there, big
Nah.
guy, and she kind of pulls away from you. But like I said, just... if you just want to talk, just let us know. Don't hide away your feelings, alright?
Yeah, I got it.
You yourself can hide, but those feelings will always catch up to you.
Well,
And besides, you're kind of stuck here. I don't see a ground. There is a clock tower, but I'm pretty sure we could find you.
is that a challenge? Did I
don't-
just hear a challenge being declared?
Do you want to jump and find out? And she kind of looks over the railing.
I don't have to jump anywhere. This place probably has tons of hidey holes.
I mean, go for it. Try to find a hidey hole.
10 gold says you can't find me if I do.
20 gold says I can.
Alright, fine, you're on.
Alright, go. I'll start counting for 30 seconds. And she turns around and she just stares off into the sky and she starts counting out loud.
I rolled a natural 20 to stealth for a 44.
Absolutely just disappeared.
Just gone.
After 30 seconds, she kind of turns around and she doesn't see you. Where are you hiding? Are you hiding in the general vicinity, or are
Right
you
behind her.
just right behind her?
In her
I'm doing that
shadow.
thing where I am her shadow.
Okay. Well, I would say that Rowan just does like greater invisibility over you, just to fully cover you with the natural 20. But eventually she does look around and she sighs, pulls out 20 gold and puts it on a nearby table.
Easiest 20 gold I ever made. I say it behind her as I take it off the table.
You're too good at that.
Is my job. Besides, I'm apparently being sent on a stealth mission, so I need to be better.
Are you now? What stealth mission?
The one to Strixhaven, I think. If we're still doing that, at least.
Looking for what?
I think it was something about evidence of incrimination or something like that. Me
Incrimination?
personally, I'm looting all of their vaults.
Okay, interesting.
It's called emotional damage fee,
Fair.
but that's besides the point.
At this point in time, Bomb kind of rolls up to you and he says, sorry to break up your little parade here. Your forge is ready, sir?
I do appreciate that. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. When you go down the stairs, just think of the forge. And he just rolls away.
Think of it. Okay.
The soldier just looks at you and she just shrugs.
I guess does he have magic escalator stairs that let you just
I don't know.
go
I'm
places?
a little bit of afraid exploring this place.
You want to go exploring?
No, I've met Felinor,
Come on,
and
let's go
knowing
exploring.
him, he probably booby places trapped everywhere.
Come on. You got the
Alright.
best ninja in the world.
Yeah, and I'm afraid that you'll go stealth and I'll lose you.
No.
Maybe.
Fine.
No.
Fine. You know what? Here, we're doing this. She pulls out 2 little jingle bells and she ties it around your wrist.
Oh, come on.
I do not want to get lost here, and I don't want to call the captain for help just so she can say, "I told you so. Don't go exploring on your own."
But you're not exploring.
Because she
on your
will.
own, with me.
If you stealth, at that point, I might as well be alone.
No.
Anyways, go on, lead the way, so I can keep an eye on you.
Alright.
I can hear you.
So what exactly does
Adrian,
that
what
bell
side
do
of-
to his stealth? I'm quite curious.
It's very loud, and anytime he moves his arm, it jingles, and it gives him a -15 to stealth.
Oh Jesus Christ! And
What's the sleight of
disadvantage.
hand I need to
And
do to
disadvantage.
get him off?
To get it off. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not that high, but here's the thing: she'll know if it's not ringing because she'll see your hand sway.
Hang on, I'm trying to find a way so that this doesn't need to be how we do things.
You have a better idea?
I'm fucking looking. Hang on. Oh, you know what we should do while we're here? And he turns back to Isolde. We should go kill that whatchamacallem? What was he called again? That one, the whole mimic, the thingy, the pocket mimic. Remember him?
I didn't name it. You named it. What was it?
Well, I don't remember what his name was. I just know that he's there.
Okay, what do you want to do about him?
Well, I'd like to have that hole available to me for storage because I figured out, since I was in there for a while. Did you notice that you could breathe in there? Because you went in there with me.
I did, but I didn't see any breathing. I saw a pile of gold and a chest and a sword on top.
No. We could breathe in there.
Oh,
Which you can't do in other pocket dimension devices like bags of holding. And you saw
well,
how big that place was.
it was pretty big, but is that like a limited oxygen or is it infinite?
It's not holding your breath, that's for sure.
Yeah, and the mimic in there probably doesn't need to breathe because it is a monster.
I mean, I think most monsters need air. I think if you
Uh.
jettison them out of into the astral sea, they die pretty fast.
I don't know. Have you ever heard of the thing called astral dreadnoughts?
Well, this isn't the astral dreadnought, is it?
Yeah, but
This
a
is the
mimic is
mimic.
just muscle and organs. It doesn't need, as far as I know, it doesn't need lungs. We've dealt with a few. Well, me and Zorzark and the older crew dealt with them. They're just a bunch of massive muscle, and they're slimy and gross, and they got large tongues. It's not a fun time.
Is Bum around here, Adrian?
Bum Bum is nowhere to be seen.
Okay. Bayhorn's gonna radio the captain really fast and ask her a quick question.
You ping your radio, and Kaisai, at this point, what are you doing? It's been about 20 minutes since you've talked to Felinor.
Oh, after talking to Felinor, she kind of just stood there for a while, gathering her thoughts. So she's probably still standing there.
So, taking mental notes, I get you. And Chakna comes back with a cup of coffee for you while you're just like sitting there contemplating everything you just listened to, and you hear your beeper go off.
Yes, Bayhorn.
Do you know if mimics need oxygen to breathe?
Do I know?
Roll me a history or a survival check.
Do you still have the book? It might be in the book.
24.
24? Mimics do not require oxygen.
No, they don't need to breathe.
Okay, can you do a legend lore for me? Or an identify or something? Do you know what the pocket hole does? Do you know if it has oxygen that's not limited to a certain amount of time?
Most pocket dimensions don't generate oxygen. They'll just have oxygen when you open the bag, it'll refresh.
So, isn't the pocket hole like technically always open?
No. Because if it's always open, then the mimic would be able to get out.
He's gonna look at the thing on his belt. Is it open?
I'm sorry, what was that, Favorn?
He's gonna look at the pocket hole. What's it look like?
It looks like a handkerchief or like a small black towel in your hands.
How did he make the pocket hole appear again?
You threw it on the ground.
Ah.
The act of throwing it on the ground activates the magic and opens the hole. In handkerchief form, it is completely sealed.
Is there a way to generate oxygen? Have people tried to solve this issue?
Yes. How the fuck do you think we breathe on my ship?
So you have like an oxygen generator on the ship?
Yes.
How long would it take to make a small one for a pocket dimension the size of a hole?
A while.
It's not that small, so to make it that small would require probably 3 or 4 times the time. And I believe it took us 3 years to build the one we have.
Okay, it is a Warforged drop pod only then until I can figure that out. I'm trying to kill the mimic and use it as storage if you can't tell. Cuz I'm not unleashing it on our enemies and I'm not leaving it there. I'd like to use the space finally.
Understood.
But I don't think I can. Well, how long has it been since we got that thing?
Mm.
It's been a while, right? It was when we faced what's his face? The other
Archon.
Dragonborn that had the spooky hand.
It's when you face Archon in the ritual depths underneath the burning tree root on Erisire. Damn, I'm a fucking nerd because I still remember all that. Well, it is my world.
You're the
so.
DM. I'd expect you to
You
remember it
have
all.
to.
I have to
Yeah,
remember
we kind
it.
of have to know that for relevance sake.
Yeah.
What level were we, Adrian? Pop quiz.
9.
And what level did the mimic look like it would be in a fair fight?
11, if it was 4 of you.
1v1.
Oh, 1v1? Oh. If it was 4 on 1, you all need to be a level 11 to be a fair fight. But for 1v1, you need to be at least level 15, 16.
So I'm shy of that by a few levels, okay?
Yeah.
What's Fugler doing right now? Do you know?
I don't
Right
know.
now, relative to your time, Fugler isn't he training people?
No, you were cooking dinner.
You are cooking dinner right now, which dinner is almost finished. What are you finished making?
I don't exactly know what you can eat on Mechanus, so I'm gonna pull from the storage.
Okay. I mean, in reality, you can replicate almost any food you want. So what would you like to make?
Holy steak.
If only.
If only. That is like one of the few things you can't replicate.
Alchemical holy steak.
What the fuck? Impossible holy steak burger meat?
Is it possible to alchemically recreate it?
No, it's not. Because the holy meat has to be blessed by divinity in the lands of Elysium.
Lame.
Look, man. I don't make the rules. Actually, I do.
Yes, you do.
I do make the rules.
Don't lie to me.
Alright. So, for most of the ship, Fugler is going to be blackening salmon.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that smells good. Fuck.
And unfortunately, the vegetarians get sauteed mushroom soup.
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 It's a soup and a stew.
Soup
That sounds
and
so
an
good.
entire loaf of
Sauteed
garlic
mushroom.
bread.
Ooh, garlic bread.
No, make it sourdough bread.
Sourdough bread.
Just straight sourdough bread.
They don't deserve that. They have to
Oh
learn
damn. Oh damn. Bayhorn's gonna radio Fugler when he's just about done with his cooking. Does he answer me?
He answers, but you hear pizza, pasta, put it in a pot.
I hear you're cooking over there.
Maybe. What's it to
You wanna help
you?
me kill a mimic?
You mean the one in the bag?
Yeah.
No.
Aww.
Because wouldn't we have to hold our breath to do that?
No, I'd just leave the hole open.
I think you're a liar.
What do you mean I'm a liar? Captain just confirmed it. As long as it's open, the air refreshes.
You're gonna put me in the bag and tell me to fight the mimic, and you're gonna close it until you
I'm
don't hear
going
anything
with
come out of
you!
it anymore. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Look, you want to or not? It'd be a fun fight.
I mean, I see it as a really good garbage disposal. Why do we have to get rid of them? I've been
'Cause the
dumping
more
stuff in it.
garbage you have?
No.
Is that a lie?
No, it's not a lie. No, it is a mistruth. Yes,
It's okay.
it is.
I rolled an 18 for
Oh, is he
insight.
inciting me?
Roll a
Mhm.
deception.
He knows the
Orange-
truth anyways. Alright, roll a deception, bada booey.
Yeah.
It's an 8. Fugler's a really bad liar.
You've been
Orange-
dumping stuff in the hole!
No.
So,
Okay, that's it. You are helping me fight it
okay.
then.
So now, since
Fine.
it's canon, what have you dumped in the hole? I need to know. I legitimately need to know.
Mostly food scraps.
Okay. Oh god. Okay, it's gonna be disgusting. Got it. All right.
Oh no.
Bayhorn's gonna say, okay, that's it. You are helping me fight it.
Fine.
Get down to the main floor of the clock tower. We're doing this.
Oh, we're doing combat today? Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm clearing out the pocket hole. I'm using it for storage because it's gonna be a lot easier to haul shit around when I have an actual like cavern to do it in.
You know, I used to hear tales of people living in their bags of holding like that.
Yeah, until somebody knocked it over and sealed it and they died inside.
Yeah. Alright.
So, Fugler, you're gonna go help out with the mimic. Fugler.
Adrian,
Yes.
Yes, Bayhorn.
I want to know something. This
What
is
do you
gonna happen, okay? It's gonna die, or at least one of us is making a new character sheet, and it'll probably be me.
Calm down.
Does this mimic have any canonic, like, significance to the story, or is it
Hell
just
no.
a random mimic? Okay, cool,
Hell no.
cool. I just wanted to know. It's gonna happen anyway, so I figured I might as well ask and see if I could figure that out.
Yeah.
Been holding the key to the universe in mimic form.
Yeah, the fucking first forge is in the mimic.
Oh hell no! Can it mimic the
Hell no.
first forge?
No, it can't. It can only mimic whatever it's been thrown or has around it.
So gold.
And now food scraps.
Was it gonna be like a really weird, like leftover dragon with gold,
ever-
like
I was
scales?
about to say, like, have you ever seen the Pokemon Grubbish?
Yes, I have. I have it.
Yeah, big version of that. Big
Oh,
version.
okay, cool.
Melee.
This is gonna be very smelly.
Very smelly. Shower? No thanks. Needs a week of air drying for you.
Yeah. Gonna have to like
Gosh.
prestigitate the whole like.
But anyways, as Fugler is gonna go down and help you, are you gonna grab the captain's attention for this?
No.
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 Okay. So, as Fugler is finishing with dinner and serving everybody's meals, Bayhorn, are you gonna go eat? Are you gonna go have your meal before you fight?
I wouldn't
we can go
recommend
eat
you
first.
eat. I wouldn't
Okay.
recommend you eat before we fight this.
I will grab like. Well, how hungry is Bayhorn? Is he hungry at all?
You
Or is
haven't
he
ate.
still good?
Here's brother. You only ate breakfast. You didn't eat lunch because lunch was preoccupied with explosions and your family like saying goodbye to you.
Okay,
You
Bayhorn will
not
swing
only-
by and grab a snack. He won't eat anything like.
You are actually like I need food.
Bayhorn will grab a snack for this. Something to make him not hungry, but something not like a whole meal that he's gonna
Okay.
throw up in
Are
5
you
minutes.
trying to hide that you're going to do this from Kaiosaya? Because you even said it yourself. You didn't want to tell her.
Well, can I just passively hide it? Like, if she finds out, she finds out. If she doesn't, she doesn't.
I mean, that's fair. So, Kaisai, what are you doing right now that dinner's served? Are you going to go get food, or are you just going to hang around the bridge still?
She's probably gonna hang around the bridge still.
Okay, so you wouldn't know because you wouldn't cross paths.
This makes
Got
it so easy. Hell yeah.
Makes it so much easier. Except on the bridge, she can see outside the clock tower,
No.
but not in the clock tower. That's if that's where you're going to do it at.
Yeah, no, we're doing it on the main floor of the clock tower.
Fair enough. So, with everyone's dinner is gathered and Fukler puts away his apron and cleans himself up, and also eating a little bit too. Fukler, I say you meet up with Bayhorn. Kaisai, is there anything you wish to do real quick?
No, you can have them fight the mimic.
We're gonna die. I
He
hope you
wants
know.
to find out what happens.
We are going to die.
Okay, Adrian, tell me this too then. What's the rating if me and Fukler are fighting this together at level 13?
I cannot tell you. You got to find out.
Is
Gonna
it a fair
die.
fight now?
I
No,
don't know.
Okay.
guarantee it isn't.
Does Isolde want to come with us? I don't imagine she wants to. Adrian? Hello?
Hold on a second.
Oh. Adrian, if you're doing what I think you're doing, I'm gonna love it.
Doing what do you think I'm doing? Go ahead.
I'm not gonna tell you until it happens, and if it doesn't happen, you'll never know. Just kidding, you'll know after D&D, I'll tell you.
What are you talking about, you insane bastard? All right. So
First, does Isolde want to come with us?
Isolde is finishing up eating, and you ask her, "Do you want to come down with us to fight the mimic?" She kind of looks at you. She's like, "I don't want to fight the mimic, but I'll keep an eye on you." Is there anyone else you want to bring along, or just
No.
us?
We'll be fine,
Okay.
probably. Anyway,
Should we get the B team's help, or even the captain?
let's see. Does anybody on the B team want some hands-on training? He says
and
this
you're-
like in a big old question in the mess hall.
You see that they all kind of like look at each other, and they're like, "We're kind of already done some training today, Bayhorn." And Finnegan
Fukler is behind Bayhorn, and he's like putting a cross the neck motion, like with his hand, like.
You're gonna intimidate them to join us?
No, I'm warning them. I'm
Oh,
telling
okay.
them no. Mm-mm.
Because I interpreted that as you intimidating them to join us.
Mm-mm. No, not intimidating them to join us. We're gonna die, and if we're gonna die, I don't want anybody else on the crew dying. Plus, I already
fair.
trained them today.
And Finnegan does say, "It's like, I mean, we're a little bit worn out, but we can join you if you guys need to."
Fukler flicks up a thumbs up. Wait, no, he after he
Oh, yeah,
says
the
joins
thumbs
you.
up.
He said we're a little bit tired after today. Fukler has a thumbs up. We can join you if you need to. Fukler then goes back to crossing his hands like no, don't.
I'm getting a lot of mixed signals here.
What do you mean?
You
When Bayhorn turns around to see Fukler.
No, Fukler's not doing anything. He's just like,
Wow, there's a spot on the ceiling.
I rolled a 23 to insight. Was he doing something?
Fukler, roll a deception check.
Roll a deception check. Yes, yeah. No.
What were you doing, Fukler? What were you
Nothing.
doing? What were you doing?
We don't need them. They're gonna get hurt. I already trained them today.
Look, it was voluntary. I wasn't telling him to come. I'm not Shax.
Who's Shanks?
Fair.
I don't know who Shax. Anyway, let's go. As Bayhorn walks out of the mess hall. with
As
a
you-
like a loaf of bread in his hand.
As you take,
Fukler, before he leaves, if we don't come back in like 10 minutes, look for the hole on the ground because we might be in there. Alright, bye.
okay, bye. See ya. And you guys take off. As you guys take off to go initiate this combat with this whole thing, this mimic of yours.
Awful looking mimic creature.
Awful looking mimic, yes, that is correct. Give me 1 second. We will take a quick 5-minute break because I need to go use the restroom. Alright? So, be right back. Give me a moment. Let me exit out of YouTube so I don't run out of my time.
That's a good idea. Me too. It's so quiet.
It is so quiet. Okay.
What the fuck is this?
Your playback will time out in 8 minutes? Fuck that shit.
Mine's in 9 minutes.
Go
9 minutes? That's sad.
All right, quick, 8-minute fight, in and out.
8-minute fight, in and out, 20-minute adventure.
Yep. Bum.
1 second.
What's happening?
I am trying to get some things set up here, but my internet is lagging.
Monster.
Alright. So, Bayhorn, Fukler, as you guys pass down everybody and you bring along Isolde at the very least to help watch over the two of you jump into this magical portal, or this magical portal hole that you can go ahead and fight this mimic. Do you want to prepare anything beforehand before you open up the hole and go in?
You know, Adrian, I'm gonna. Can I prepare a new character sheet?
Sure. Get back to me in about a week. Or so we can figure this out.
Do I need a new character sheet for this fight that we're gonna be doing?
No, unless you get critted like super hard, then maybe.
Oh God.
I think we're gonna be okay, man. I think we're gonna be okay, man.
We've leveled up like once or twice since we've last seen this thing. I hope you know.
We've leveled up from 9 to 13.
Oh no, man.
We're gonna be fine.
I think we're gonna die still.
Okay, well, you can be the fucking pessimist all you want.
Thank you. My will.
I'm going to active stealth now, and Fukler has the option to do the same with his +10 bonus.
Okay. You do, as you guys are preparing, as the soldier's kind of like she has her hands crossed or her arms crossed on her chest, and she's just like, "You guys ready?" And you see like across the way, the bard is kind of like looking at you guys, kind of just like, "What you guys doing over there?"
Bayhorn gives him a little wave as he does the little like hop into the hole and goes into stealth with a 40.
I go into stealth with a 37, so I'm right behind your ass, motherfucker.
All right.
Yes, sir.
As you guys immediately jump and land into the hole, I want you guys to put your player characters on the very top side, please.
Oh god.
Ah, yes, I remember this map.
We're gonna die. You remember this map? Where's it from?
This is the very first time we entered. It's a little cavern. It's a pocket hole.
Why
As
are
you
there
guys-
two footballers?
As you guys go inside and you kind of look around, you don't see anything.
I can't add Fugler for some reason. It's not like.
What do you mean we don't see anything?
You don't see the gold. You don't see the mimic. It's
Oh, wait, hold
used
up.
to be there as a pile, but it's just gone now.
I rolled a 27 in perception. Has it changed its form? And where is it?
The ground feels a little bit wet, Bayhorn.
Oh, piss.
Is there like a glistening to the ground?
As you kind of look with your, you did investigation, you said?
I did a perception check.
Perception? It does glisten a little bit. Like it's
Does
wet.
it glisten across the whole floor, or just
It
a part of
does.
it?
The whole floor.
Bayhorn's
also-
gonna whisper to Fugler, "How much did you fucking feed this thing?"
It also starts to. It also, now that you're in here fully, it starts to smell.
I split half between Bubbles and this thing.
How
We
many
just eat a lot.
leftovers did we have?
We just eat a lot.
Send
Every
a-
single day.
Send a
Every day.
message to Isolde. We may need help. As Bayhorn very quietly unsheathes his sword.
Shing, you unsheath your sword.
I said
Fugler-
quietly, motherfucker. You can't do that. You can't
Can't-
genie me here.
Can you quietly initiate a thunderbolt? I don't think so.
What do you mean quietly initiate a thunderbolt? It's a sword.
Because as soon as you unsheath your katana, a streak of lightning comes out with it, and you hear the skitters of the electricity come out.
That's not how that works.
But
Is
you
it?
have your weapon ready.
He's gonna kind of gently push down with his foot. Does it feel organic?
It feels mushy.
Does it feel organic, like a living being?
Feels soft and mushy, like you know it should be a rock cavern, but it's not. It feels like mud.
Oh god, this thing's huge. We're gonna die.
From stealth, can I try and prestidigitate like a? Oh, I know I can do. On the far side of the room, I'm gonna prestidigitate, like a half-eaten apple dropping on the ground.
As
Does
you
anything
precipitate a half-eaten apple on the ground, it kind of bounces off, and you start to see the apple start to slowly submerge into the ground, and all you hear is a. You hear this odd gurgling noise, and this like the weird vibrations of the room start to like kind of make it feel like you should not belong in the cavern.
Are the walls squishy?
As you turn over to face the rock wall and you place a hand on it, you softly grip it, and it's not rock. It feels like muscle.
We need to leave.
Bayhorn's going to casually like very carefully, but very casually grab Fugler's like wrist
Okay.
as he changes his sword. Where is Isolde? Is she just watching from the entrance? Like up above?
Isolde is like looking down, and she has her lute in one hand, and she has like another hand with like a fire like spell waiting just in case.
Bayhorn is going to like flick his dagger back up the hole past Isolde and lightning teleport himself and Fugler out.
Okay, as you lightning teleport yourself out, As soon as you breach the precipice of the hole and you teleport out, as you look down, you see the walls just immediately crush and close in, as you see nothing but muscle just crushing the middle and grinding whatever was there, which is now nothing. And it starts to slowly separate, and you hear that mulching sound of like muscles and like the slimy bits of teeth like gnawing at each other. And you see from the muscle walls like little blades of teeth are filling the walls together.
Bayhorn, like as soon as like he lands on the ground, he quickly disturbs the handkerchief to close the hole and picks it back up. And he's like, "God damn it! Don't use the mimic as a trash can.
You know, I won't do that anymore. I'll just throw it in the astral sea.
Why didn't you do that before? We probably have a garbage disposal on the ship."
Well, it seemed to be mostly pacifist. Didn't seem to be bothered by us while we were in there, but if we weren't so sneaky about it, I'm pretty sure we probably would have died.
Yeah, no kidding. Considering it felt the slightest shift in weight from us being there and then teleporting out.
Adrian,
Yeah.
I have a question. Is there a
Yeah.
way for that mimic to damage the walls so that it can escape?
At this point, it's made the pocket hole like its actual like home. So it could if it really wanted to.
You
But-
telling me
but
this
s-
thing
but-
could
but
explode the
since-
pocket hole?
But since you've canonically made it so that you've been giving it scraps, it doesn't need to. It just accepts it.
Well, we have an even better garbage disposal now.
Adrian, seeing
Murder a man, throw him into the hole.
Adrian, seeing that
Yeah.
and experiencing that,
Yeah.
what is the difficulty rating if all of us were to fight it now?
Oh.
As Shelby said, I'm
So-
22.
So here's the thing, right? It would have been a damage race. It was either going to kill you in a few turns or you would kill it in a few turns.
But that was that before this happened or after the fact that after the updated threat level? That's what I want to know, what the chances of us killing it are after the threat level has changed. Because it seems like it's definitely changed to a higher threat level now that
Yeah.
it's fucking massive.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Now that it's massive, it's easier to hit. So you guys could have honestly just kept smacking at it.
Well, yeah, we could have just hit
Um,
anything. The walls, the floor, the ceiling. Was it the ceiling too that I noticed when I was throwing my knife out?
So that's why
Uh,
you're saying as long as we didn't get crit, we probably could have survived.
Yeah. No, the ceiling did not close when it closed its mouth, but the muscles of the walls were so big that it might as well have just closed the top.
So we need the captain, and we need her to cast fireball inside of the pocket hole.
Yeah, no shit.
I think that would work, don't you? A couple times.
Adrian, are mimics resistant to poisoned food? Like, does that affect them at all?
Mimics. I mean, roll me a history or survival check.
Okay. I rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? They are mainly muscle. Yeah, they have blood. There has been experiments to poison mimics, but you don't know exactly what poisons because you've never poisoned a mimic before.
Okay, that's fair. I just wanted to know if it was possible.
It is possible. You just don't know which ones are possible.
Okay. Bayhorn's going to radio the captain. And he is going to say, "Captain, I have found a problem that has turned a very large problem that we can deal with at our own convenience, possibly."
What's this problem?
What?
What's the problem?
Shelby, your
Shelby,
volume
You sound real strange.
horrible.
are you on your
You sound-
phone?
No, I'm on my computer.
Oh, there we go. I think you
Okay,
were
it
just
just
glitching really hard.
yeah.
Anyway,
Um,
what's the problem?
remember when we fought Archon and we got the pocket hole and all that stuff, all that good stuff?
And the thing was
Yes.
already huge.
Yeah, like it was already like a really big like gold wyvern type thing, like a worm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so apparently, as Bayhorn smacks Fukler in the shoulder,
Eto bleh.
Fukler here, our dearest chef here, has been feeding it our leftovers for the past God knows how long. It is now the size of all four walls and the floor.
We have a disposal system.
I told him that.
It's easier.
There's one in the kitchen.
Named Bubbles? I know. I split halves between both of them.
It's under the sink.
It's a garbage disposal. That's not the same thing.
That's literally what you're supposed to use.
Yeah, but then you gotta gather it up and like do
No, it
stuff with
just
it.
You have to gather it up anyway when you feed it to the fucking mimic.
Well, excuse me for the error on my part. I'll start using.
Captain, I request your assistance in dealing with it.
What are you gonna do? You can't unfeed the mimic.
Yeah, but I can unalive it.
yeah, we just throw the pocket dimension into a fucking sun.
No, I want the pocket dimension back.
We could empty the pocket dimension into a sun.
You can what?
Yeah, you can turn the whole inside out, I'm pretty sure. Isn't that how it
Yeah.
works, Adrian?
Can I say what are mimics especially valuable in what they drop?
Go ahead and roll me another history or at this point it's not even survival, it's nature check.
For who, me?
Yeah, because you're asking.
18.
18? You have no idea. You know that there are, of course, monsters that have gold and stuff around them and other things, but you don't know if they drop anything that's worthwhile.
What does the captain know? Because I was asking her.
Uh, Captain, go ahead and roll me the same thing, either a history or a nature check, please.
15.
15? You've heard of adventurers going after mimics specifically because some mimics could be hiding something in their belly that they wish to protect that is very valuable because they are creatures of greed and avarice, so they want to protect the most important things that they see as like not really shiny, but they think is important. It also could be shiny. So you're not exactly too sure. There have been rumors that some adventurers have gotten extremely impressive gear from them.
Hmm.
I mean, it's just easier to throw it into the sun.
I like the hard way. Can we fight it?
No,
Why?
because right now we're trying to build
Actually, wait a
things,
second.
craft things, get better, so we can survive the dangers ahead of us.
Hey, Adrian.
Hey, Cedric.
If this works, can I have brownie points for creativity?
Tell me what you want to do.
If I open the pocket hole again, right? And I
Okay.
open it where it's on the floor and I'm looking
Okay.
down at it, I can see the mimic, right? Or at least
At
the
least
walls that are the
the
mimic now.
walls and
The
the
walls
floor,
and the floor.
yes. Yeah.
Could I theoretically just start fucking shooting at it and then like closing the hole every time and just keep doing that until it dies? It will take me a while, but I could do that technically, right?
Um, yes, you could. It will take you a long time.
And it would be like pretty much a guaranteed way of killing it without getting hurt or killed.
You don't know that.
Was it gonna fucking crawl out the next time I open it?
You don't know if it has range attacks.
It also, if it's large enough, could break the fucking bag.
It could break the bag if you agitate it enough. You don't know.
Hence,
I'm not using the funny laser scroll on this thing.
I'm not
You
saying
can't
you could.
convince me to. I read your mind.
I'm gonna be real. That never came up in my mind, so I don't know whose mind you're reading, but it wasn't mine.
Who's mine ever?
Your mom's.
I don't know about that.
What the fuck?
She says it to me all the time. Don't you have your fancy smites?
I have a bunch of fancy smites, yes.
Like your really, really good one? Adrian, what's the natural lifespan of a mimic?
unknown.
Roll
Is
me
it
a
in
history
perpetuity?
or a nature check.
Is it in perpetuity?
What is what?
The lifespan of a mimic.
Roll me a history or a survival check, please.
I rolled a 24. I want to know.
You have no idea. You've
What?
never taken classes on mimics. You don't know what a mimic really is. You've only heard about them and you've just seen a big one.
I rolled 30.
The Kaisai roll?
Mhm.
You know how long they can live.
You sound so disheartened by that.
Uh, yeah, because because somebody over here has a +11 to history.
I don't have that.
Doesn't mean
I
I'm
know,
gonna
plus,
tell him how long they live.
So Kaisai, do you wish to tell him?
No.
All right, I'll message you privately, and then you can give them a sound clip of an oof or an ah.
Bayorn's gonna radio Finnegan.
Finnegan picks up after a ring or two. He's like, "Huh? Yeah? What's up?"
Do you know how long mimics live for? You went to school. You studied something.
Yeah, but you went to Strixhaven. You should know.
Not really.
You've sat in classes, yes?
Some.
Let me look at my notes. I don't. Why are you dealing
I
with
was
the
a
mimic
staff
in the
member.
hole?
You should come to the main floor of the clock tower. It's a lot easier to see it than to explain it.
Just give me a few moments, all right? Hold on.
Okay.
And he clicks. All right. After a few minutes, he doesn't call back.
Aww.
Oh, damn it.
After a
Close
few more
enough.
minutes, you hear walking.
You can look around.
And coming down the stairwell from the top floor down to the main floor or to your guys' floor is Finnegan.
Oh, hey, Finnegan.
You see he's in his robes, he's got his staff, and he's got his books on his book holder next to him. You can tell that his hair's wet. It looks like he just got out of a shower or a bath. What is
so
it that you
have
need
any-
again?
Oh, he's gonna spread the handkerchief again. Take a look.
He looks inside. Where's the mimic?
Yeah, you see the walls and the floor?
Yeah?
That's the mimic.
Oh.
You can thank our great Dragonborn friend here for feeding it leftovers from our dinners and lunches every single day. It's gotten rather large.
I mean, it's a good idea, though. It's pretty good waste management.
Until it breaks
See?
out of the fucking containment.
Yeah.
Then what?
Here's the thing. It's like an animal, right? It won't leave if it keeps getting food, so just keep feeding it food.
Until it gets too big for its cage.
Have you thought about making friends with it?
Yes.
Why
Have
haven't
you
you done that
tried?
yet?
Can you speak to monsters
You literally are a druid.
that can speak to animals, not monsters? There is no speak with monsters in the spell book of any druid or wizard.
I don't believe you.
I mean, mimics can mimics talk? And Finnegan's like thinking about
Look
it.
at your book of notes. Can they talk?
He opens
Are they
up his
intelligent
book.
enough for it?
Book of Finnegan's notes.
It literally says Book of Finnegan's Notes on the front. Let me go here. Let me look by alphabetical order.
You have it up in
Mimic.
alphabetical order?
Yes, of course I do. I'm not a fucking heathen.
Did Fukler have his notes by alphabetical order?
I don't know. Fukler, did you?
Don't lie.
So, look, I don't know how long mimics live. I did not take the magical monsters class, alright? I am a wizard. I am a wizard. I am a surgeon. I am
Sorry,
not
guys.
Murphy.
Did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't. What'd you say?
Sean Murphy, I am a surgeon.
He said, I am a wizard.
I am a wizard.
I am a wizard. I'm not a hunter, and I'm definitely not a fighter. I can ask Tiana, but even she probably doesn't know what a mimic's lifespan is. I don't know. And from seeing this from on the ground, it's fucking huge. So
Oh, it's massive.
You could probably add
they, like,
another.
Don't they
20 to-
evolve into other creatures?
Yeah, they actually do.
The space creature.
They go from mimic to horde mimic, which is I think what you got here, and then they go to giant mimic, and then they can keep going. It just depends on how long they live and how much they get fed.
I think the bigger they get, the longer they live. If I had to guess.
I mean, that is a possibility.
Plus, I think he's kind of cool looking. Awful, scary, cool
It's
looking.
4 walls and a floor. What do you mean cool looking?
Exactly. We could drop our most hated enemies in there, and they'd probably get disintegrated into mimic juice. Didn't think of that, did you?
I did think of that. You told me that before. Do I want to do that? Kind of. But I want the hole. I want the space in it. I want to make it a drop pod for my fucking small army that I'm gonna make.
Then ask Chakna to help you, like, turn a bag of holding into a portable hole. I'm sure it can be done. You ever thought of that?
After as you guys are currently discussing, you just hear a.
Huh?
Pretty good point.
Is that
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
hole?
look around and who said that?
Nobody around you. The bard is kind of just like looking at you, but that's not his voice. Isolde's looking around too, and so is Finnegan.
Everyone's gonna look down.
Is that the fucking hole?
Did you just say that? And Mayhorn
who-
points to make sure that the point goes across.
Who else would say it?
We have a new friend.
Okay,
New friend acquired.
this got a lot more interesting.
By the way, one of you needs to clean your shoes. And he throws out a piece of dirt.
Fukler looks at Bayhorn. I keep my armor spotless. Dirty motherfucker.
It's not my fault I'm having to trudge through the fucking shadows. Well, I apologize for the dirty shoes. In my defense, I was not expecting you to be the floor. I hope you can understand that.
Yeah, me
I
neither.
thought
You
you were
kinda
still
got
gonna
bigger.
be like a pile of gold on the floor.
You got like a lot bigger.
You got a lot bigger. You got massive. I'm a real. Is that why you can talk now?
The benefits of a redundant nervous system. Yes, that's why I can talk.
Like a giant single-celled organism type deal. He's a big old blob. Cool as hell.
No, those are slimes. This is a mimic.
Well, yeah.
Well, shit. What do we do now?
I don't want to kill him. He seems pretty
How
cool.
long have you been getting fed like food scraps?
A while.
Food scraps? Just recently.
How old are you?
I don't know.
Fair.
Do you
If
know
I was
how
stuck in a
long
hole
you've
for a
been
really, really long
stuck in the
time, I wouldn't
hole?
know either.
I'm in a
Do you know
hole?
how long you've been stuck in here?
This is just me. I'm in a hole. You mean I can get out of here?
No. Maybe. I can't lie too many times.
Roll me a deception check.
want
Can Bayhorn take it over so he
I
doesn't
said
have
maybe. I
Do
said
you have
maybe.
proficiency with it?
to? With me?
Yeah.
Yes.
For deception?
Yes, I do.
Then you can either assist him by rolling your own roll, or you can give him advantage.
But what would you rather me do, Preston?
Damn it. Assist me.
You want me to roll?
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna go
What-
ahead and roll it.
I
I
want to
said
see what you roll
maybe.
first.
Natural 2.
Okay.
Beautiful. I can. If we.
fif-
Yep, I'm
15.
spending a lucky. I'm
15.
spending a lucky.
Does a 15 work?
I have to roll before he decides that.
Oh yeah.
And let's go with your
Does a
15.
15 work?
If you stay in the hole, I'll keep feeding you.
I need to look at your kitchen. I'm a food inspector.
I don't believe you. I've been making you all these delicious dishes. And
Then take me back to the kitchen, or I'm getting out of the hole and doing it myself.
Fugler messages Bayhorn, what do we do?
Can you please not?
The ship isn't exactly the biggest space. And granted, you've taken up the entirety of your space. We'll keep giving you delicious things if you stay in the hole.
Small
Which will
space,
ensure your longevity.
limited space.
Can you just decide not to grow anymore? Can you stay this size?
Of course I can. Can humans not do that?
Not
I
exactly.
mean, kind of. I think you have a better grasp on that whole thing than us, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm in the hole. Get it? That whole thing?
In the distance, we hear the drum riff.
Architect. Like I said, I'll keep feeding you if you stay in the hole. Also, why didn't Kayasaya answer us whenever we asked how long mimics live?
She doesn't want to answer. She wants you to figure it out yourself. She knows.
Bitch.
That's it. No more book.
No more book.
No more birthday book.
Oh, I didn't roll for dinner last night. Shucks.
You mean tonight?
Oh yeah, I still haven't rolled for it though.
Roll for it then.
Should I, Adrian?
You can roll for it, yeah. Roll D100.
So
Shaviness.
it was blackened fish and
Blackened salmon and mushroom stew or soup.
sautéed mushroom soup.
Yep.
A 51. Okay. All right.
It's all right. Not bad.
You were tired when you made it.
I was helping train everybody, but I'm willing to bet everybody who ate it, who was training with me, probably thought it was fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like it gets better the more tired you are.
Yeah, exactly.
Adrian, I have a question.
What is your question?
If from what I remember about living webs, they can attach onto their host and then just kind of slowly suck the life out of him, right?
Yeah, if they wanted to.
If
You
I
cut
if
a
I
part of
manage to
Rowan
find
off.
if I manage to separate a piece of Rowan and kind of drop him into the pocket hole, theoretically, could Rowan get stronger off of the life force and eventually kill the mimic off of
That's if
just parasitic leeching?
That's if Rowan wants to. Living webs can decide to either slowly kill off the host or use them as a different version of like food. So like they are a parasite. Like they will either kill you for food and nourishment, they'll move on to the next real quick, or they'll see you as like you are a viable host. I will latch onto you,
You gotta
Which is
ask
what he did to
Rowan.
me.
like what he did to you. Yes, he sees you as a good host, so he latches onto you.
Can I sense the mimic's intentions?
Roll me an insight check on a mimic, please. Never thought I'd say that.
I mean, he's talking. Natural
Yeah.
one. I
I
think he's
rolled a
pretty neat.
18.
You know what, Bayhorn? You have no fucking idea, but you want to roll with it.
I
Wait,
think he's pretty neat.
an 18 doesn't know?
Did you persona?
No,
No, I rolled a
Fuka rolled a
natural
natural
one.
one.
I rolled a natural
Fugler?
one.
Oh, so
Yeah.
Fugler, you have no idea, but you know what? Let's roll with it. Bayhorn, you're like, I mean, he seems chill. You don't really know.
Are you gonna be cool and stay in the hole if we keep giving you like food scraps and the occasional dead body?
I will be completely honest with you here, Mr. Mimic. If you get into the ship, there are a lot of things that this ship has designed for killing biological entities that are not supposed to be here.
Mm.
However, if you stay in the hole, we just keep feeding you, and you keep on doing your thing.
You know, I've taken care of myself for the past few years before you picked me up. If you keep giving me food scraps, give me actual meals once in a while,
Deal.
then we have a deal.
I have another question. This is a very
So many.
theoretical question for you.
So many questions. What is your question?
Have you ever encountered deities before?
No.
Damn it. He's gonna whisper to Fugler. He's gonna see if he can help us eat the architect.
I started off as a young, spry chest, and now I'm here. I have not met a god, or even know what a god is.
We'll teach you one day. Would you like to follow the Church of Yatult? It's pretty
Don't
cool.
try and recruit the mimic to your fucking church.
I would like to follow the kitchen of wherever I got that last fish from.
You got a deal.
All right, well, he's the guy, and he'll jab a thumb to Fugler, who's feeding you all this time.
If you want to give him to me and then ask Changno if he can help you make a new pocket hole, by all means.
He's my pocket hole.
Okay, then keep him. I just gotta feed him.
Yeah, so this guy will get you foodstuffs. I will most likely be the one who's throwing the occasional dead body or two down there when and if we see one. Is that cool? Is that a good arrangement for us? We keep feeding you and you kind of just chill out here.
You have a deal. What should I call you?
He's Bayhorn. I'm Fugler.
I was gonna ask
Weird.
Adrian if there was any stipulation on if we gave a mimic our name if something bad happened.
He's not a fae, so you're fine. He kind of
Do you
goes
have
and
a
looks.
name, Mimic?
He goes and says, "Bayhorn and Fukler. You
Yeah.
have weird names.
Oh, thanks. You're gonna
I
make
don't
me
have a
blush.
name.
Want to give
Do
you one?
you have a hmm, do you have a high elder, or I guess I could say a leader?
Yes.
Yeah.
They
Why?
can name me."
Okay.
Okay. Fugler will press his lapel. Captain, you're needed at the mimic hole.
At this point in time, the mimic, like you see the hole starts to reverberate, and you see the walls start to like soften up and get smaller, like as in like somebody like is reverse pumping from a gym session. And you see
What
the
the
walls
fuck?
start to shrink a little bit, and it starts to slide into like a goo and coin, and it starts to enter into a giant pile in the middle, and you see the original horde pile that you saw before.
Well, you can just do that, huh?
And you see as he's opening his giant maw with like his tongue's coming out and his teeth opening, just a voice. There's no lips, just a voice comes out and says, "Yeah, I can do this."
That's pretty neat.
But Kaisai, you do have a lapel call coming your direction.
She answers. What?
You are needed at the mimic hole.
What do you mean, mimic hole?
Okay.
No. You're gonna put that thing away? You're not gonna fight it?
No, like it wants to talk to you.
What?
You'll see. Bayhorn clicks off his connection.
You didn't
What are
even
you gonna do,
tell me.
Kaisai?
She's just standing there, just like, I don't even know where to go.
That is true. You don't know where to go. Chakna kind of goes over to you and says, "You all right? What was that call about?"
Apparently, I'm wanted at the mimic hole.
And did they say where that was at?
No.
Hmm. You want to go looking for it?
Not really. This is a bad idea.
Are you worried about the people in Toril?
Yes.
Hmm. I'm worried about them too. Do let's see. We could always try to scry on somebody there that we met. Maybe they're still alive and we can see the damages.
Don't know if I want that answer.
If you keep avoiding the answer, you're never gonna find any peace or respite on this. I know you, and you feel like you blame yourself. But you have nothing to blame yourself for.
I do.
How so?
'Tis my fault they're dead.
Did you fire any weaponry?
Didn't have to.
Did you initiate any kill orders for any automatons?
Didn't have to.
This is a yes or no question, not a hypothetical one.
It's not hypothetical. My presence alone caused
Your
their
presence
death.
alone, what? If we're really pointing figures at who caused whose deaths, it should be me. That other version of you was looking for me. If I wasn't
And
there at that time, those people wouldn't gotten killed. If I gave myself up right then and there, she would have stopped the attack.
and you're only
You have
here because of me.
And I thank you for that.
I didn't bring you back, they wouldn't have died.
And if you didn't bring me back, nobody would be here by now.
You're alive.
You sure?
Positive.
Are you though?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we ask somebody?
Such as.
Could always ask your godson for some help. Or you can
Last
go
time,
straight to the big man himself.
the last time I asked him for help, I got frozen in time. I wasn't even asking for help. I was checking in on him.
Well, I have a really good feeling because we're in a weird place right now, you could probably ask him. Unless you want to go see what the boys are talking about this mimic hole.
We'll go deal with that first.
Let's go deal with the mimic hole then. Come on, follow me. And he grabs your hand and he just drags you out. Are you going to resist, or are you going to let him drag you outside?
He's gonna let him drag.
All right. As you are dragged outside and led down into the main area, you see the bard is also standing up and kind of like looking into the hole as Bayhorn and Fukler are kind of just talking to themselves about whatever is going on in the hole. And Chartan says to you two, Broader, what do you guys need?
The mimic says the captain needs to name it.
The what said what?
Points at hole.
Yeah.
Captain, this is all yours, I guess.
What do you mean the mimic wants me to name?
Didn't
Points
you
at
say
hole.
that, buddy?
Yeah, I said it. I need the captain or the leader of your crew to name me. And you see one of his tongue tentacles just like raises out of his mouth and he waves it like a hand.
He's a silly little guy.
You little man.
Are you the captain of this lustrous crew?
Why?
I went a little cowboy there for a second. Sorry about that.
He's interested in becoming garbage can.
You see, I've been getting fed by your wondrous underlings, I guess I could say.
Points at
And
Fugler.
Why do I
they
feel like I'm about to be lobotomized?
they entered my private domicile without my permission, and I almost ate them up. But we came to an understanding, and we decided to chit-chat. We have a deal. They feed me food, legitimate meals, and scraps included, and I get to live in the pocket hole and not hurt them. And also help them every now and then if they need it, as much as I can at least. But I don't have a name. We creatures do not have names. And I can tell they are not as smart or as generous as you are, that I can see here. They are not as well spoken as you or I. So, I would like you to give me a name.
Or are you unable to name yourself?
To be honest, I could name myself. But naming yourself, especially when you're a creature of my age, doesn't seem right. Also, since we are entering a new partnership, I feel like it's only right to let the leader of the group to give me some sort of name or honorific.
Well, it's not a partnership with me, it's a partnership with them two, so they will name you.
I don't think that's a good idea. I've heard them blast off names like Garbage Disposal, Raccoon Man.
Raccoon Man. I didn't
You said
say
it, not
that.
me. Soldy just bumps your arm. He's like, yeah, you did.
What?
You said he eats trash for a living, so you called him a raccoon.
I do not remember that.
You don't remember a lot of things.
Well,
And that's true. You know I'm right.
In my defense, I don't remember a lot of things because they're not there.
Anyways, Kaya-sai, Captain, please just name the thing so we can close it. It kind of smells in there.
Edgar.
Ed.
Edgar.
I like it.
What a prestigious title.
Are you fucking serious?
What meaning does it have, Captain?
The one in the hole.
Damn, that poetic. Oh my
Hold
god,
on.
it's so good.
I wonder what
He's-
it actually means.
You see his mouth opening wider and wider, and he just coughs up gold coins that flows outside of the hole, and his little tendrils are wiggling like he's happy, and he says, "Ha ha! The one in the hole. That is correct."
I can't believe this is working.
What the fuck?
Where's that from? Ryan.
By the way, he coughed up 125 gold pieces.
Holy shit.
Damn. Riches.
I mean, just picture Bayhorn just like immediately dives on the ground for the gold.
Facts.
Yeah.
I pick him up, but I'm not diving at him.
Cheapskate.
You look at the coins, and they're all like very wet.
I'm just going to discreetly prestigitate them as I pick them up. Like by the
Oh.
handful.
What's funny? Prestidigitation is not working on them
Oh.
because his slobber is magical,
Oh.
and he can't prestidigitate magic liquid away.
I will just put them in a neat stack on the floor, and I will find some water later.
You see the bard. He kind of like looks into the hole, and he has like one eyebrow just constantly raised, the whole entire time, and he just kind of looks at you, Captain, and he's just like, all right. You guys are very unique. Captain, I know this is a very awkward time, but do you have any way of taking me, the child, and the elder back to, where we're supposed to be?
The only way I know of, at the top of my head, is one that would take several long months.
All right. That's a shame, really. What about the tower? This place? It's gotta have some sort of teleportation magic. Look at it. I mean, look at it. It practically moves on its own. I know we haven't really explored it because we just got here, and I know everyone's in a bit of a shock of everything that's happened. Oh, shit. And he reaches into his back pocket and he pulls out a stone. Valrin! Valrin, can you hear me? And he puts it to his ear. You see his face is filled with elation, and Velen, we are safe. Myself, we have a child and one of the elders here. The
Adrian, if he
people-
tries to say where we are, I immediately take the stone from him.
The people have taken us somewhere safe. I'm not exactly too sure where, but it's safe. We haven't gotten any troubles or anything. It's actually been quite weird, but hospitable, at least. Are you alright? You see his face kind of goes in like a small, like, somber into a shock and a very weird elation. Alright. Saralai is okay too. Badly browned up, I guess. How many others fell? What? What do you mean that the robots just left? What? Uh. Alright. I'll try to make my way back. Take care. Alright, well, I have some news, at the very least, from those in the grove and at the ritual site. Sadly, with the incoming damage, the ritual site needs to be repaired. There'll be no more rituals for the time being, so whichever elders didn't make the trip will sadly have to be burned in a funeral pyre to symbolize their transition into their next life. However, at the very least, it seems like there's been no casualties. Injuries, yes. Maims, yes. But Valren told me that when we left, when she saw the portals open and dissipate, everything stopped. No more cannon fire, no more thunder. The automatons just teleported away. Do you know who that was? They seem to be attacking you. I don't blame you for anything. It's just odd that they would attack us and stop. Is it me? Is it the Elder? He looks a little bit confused now, Kaisai.
It's me.
Okay, if this
All
a real
right.
AI site builder you need to meet,
I
this is
don't
dope
blame
tech
you
news.
for the attack. You didn't cause anything.
Ben, I'll be down in a second.
But is there any... There's no other way to get back home unless it takes months, right?
That's the only way I know of.
Okay. If it's alright, can we wait until the Elder passes here and we make a funeral pyre for him? He's not much longer left. Once we take care of him, I can console the child and we shall travel with you. And wherever you drop us off, if I have gold, I can order carriages and possibly rooms for rent for the two of us, and I will work till we get back to his parents and to the grove. I'm not going to just leave him. That wouldn't be right of me or anybody. Is that alright with you, Captain, and the rest of you? And he kind of leans over the hole. Edgar?
We should be here long enough for you to complete the pyre.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyways, the child is sleeping, and I'm a little bit banged up. I got a few bruises. A little bit, some bruising that you can't see. They're underneath my awesome leatherworking skills for my armor, so I'm going to rest as best as I can between all the clocks and the gears turning. Have a good night, everyone. And he takes off. And he walks literally like 30 feet across the room, and he lays down on one of the beds that Dum Dum made. Or Bum Bum made.
Dum dum bum bum.
That's his brother.
Oh what?
Dum Dum's his brother. He's somewhere.
Oh, type shit.
Type shit.
I have inquiries.
What is your inquiries?
Bayhorn, he saw like just immense amounts of death, right?
Where'st? At the
While at the ritual
ritual
site.
site? Yeah.
Didn't he see those people get cut down?
Yeah, but you didn't know if they survived or not.
How bad was the injury of the one that he's talking about?
Of Valrin?
Yeah.
Pretty bad. Not enough to like decapitate, or I mean not decapitate, like take off a whole limb or cut their body in half. Pretty bad. They must have had a pretty damn good healer or a good potion on them to keep alive. It is a little odd though.
If that's a sending stone, it shouldn't have worked.
Yeah, I don't think that was the real person. I think that's a lure. You have any scrying technology on your ship?
No.
Wow, really?
That's okay.
That
I can
that's actually
semi-scry with the sending slab.
it's actually really surprising that you don't have that you have a scrying method.
Never had the need.
Really? Like you wouldn't have the need for like reconnaissance or whatever?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Before the war we took part in, we explored.
I mean,
We didn't seek out
yeah.
fights.
I would have figured after having to be through a war, you would have installed some method of being able to look in on certain things.
No, because not long after that, most of the crew died.
Rachna does speak up and says, I did have a few blueprints for scrying magic to allow us to see people on our bridge or even message and talk to them like some sort of illusion spell. But like the captain said, we perished before anything were to happen.
But I can semi-scry with the sending slab using my telekinetic abilities.
Well, it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world because I don't trust that. The last time I did something like that, it was not the real
Oh
person.
my goodness.
Agreed.
So I think we should be very, very careful this time.
Mech. I've
What
been
was
wearing my
that
headphones the
druid?
entire time.
What was that druid's name of those three?
So the name that they were talking to, Ninth Lar was talking to Valaren, the
Yeah,
druid.
Valorant. Yeah,
Yes.
Valorant. I'm gonna go back to the ship and go up to the
Uh-huh.
sending slab and try and contact Valorant
Okay.
and
Roll me a D100.
manipulate with my telekinetic abilities to see.
Okay, roll me a D100.
64. Nintendo.
Nintendo. You make a connection. What do you say?
Hello.
Hello. This is I recognize this voice. The captain that we were with, right? The red-headed one, the elven woman.
Yes.
On a mat on the grass on the ground. He's got like a bowl of soup next to him, and he's got bandages kind of around him. Hello? You still there?
I am.
Or am I just? Oh, I thought I was just hearing things. Hi. Is there a reason why you're messaging me? Can I help?
I'm just making sure you're okay.
So, I'm okay as I can be. I took a few lead balls to my sternum and a couple on my side, but it hurts, but I'm fine. Thankfully, I dove under Salarai's armor. She sadly took the brunt of it, but she's fine too. She's sleeping. She's actually quite, she's next to me. Her armor was kind of a bitch to take off, but she's fine. Oh, how's Nithalar doing? I just talked to him. He sounded not his usual self. He's always a jokester.
Well, considering what happened, it might take him a moment to regain those jokes.
You've never met him, then he'll be joking as soon as he can tomorrow in the morning. Wherever he is, wherever you are. He just said that you guys were safe. I appreciate you taking care of him, and he said he had a child and an elder with him. I apologize that you have to go through that. It should be us taking care of the elders and the children at this time, but circumstances, am I right? Oh, I need more soup. He reaches over and you see he grabs some soup and he takes a spoonful and he eats it. Jockton's next to you and he says, "Is everything alright?"
Surprisingly, it is.
You see, not everything has to be doom and gloom all the time. I know we always plan for the worst, but sometimes good things and luck is on our side. It's like I used to tell you. My people have a saying that there's always a chance, even if it's the smallest amount. Ask them about any others, if anybody else died or are hurt.
Are there any deaths?
Besides the ones that we had to pass on with the pyre this morning, no. Thankfully not. A lot of grave injuries, but we're elven. Sun and moon elves together. We can take care of anything and anyone. We have many a fine doctors, clerics, and druids here that were able to spring into action as soon as the automatons left. They left as fast as they came in. There's still a few people that are in grave injury, but as far as we can tell, as far as the ones that I've met, they should be okay. It'll take them quite a while to get up to 100% though. I thank Timora for having all of us survive. I swear, I thought I saw my life flash before my eyes. My life flashing before my eyes. That was a long 289 years. Akna goes and nudges you. What did he say? I know I can hear him because of you, but what did he say?
Just the ones they had to burn by pyre.
Yes, the attack was tragic, and yes, I understand why you feel like you caused it, but nobody has died. You even heard it from. His name was what? Nathlar? That those elderly who could not make the ritual have to burn their bodies at the pyre if they pass beforehand. So if he said there's only been pyre burials, then that's a plus. Don't blame yourself for everything. And if you want to blame yourself for everything, then how about you and I get to start fixing the things that are broken? You, me, and the rest of the crew, we can take on anything. Even a evil version of yourself. You know, Tyrone and I actually had a plan if you did turn evil, by the way.
What do you mean?
Oh, we were gonna lock you in the holodeck with a never-ending maze and coffee everywhere to distract you while we take the ship into safety. It wasn't the best of plans, but it was a plan. And trust me, it would have worked. I bet even your evil side also loves coffee.
Nuh-uh.
There's something
No,
about
I like tea. Evil, evil,
Evil Kaya Saya.
no. There is something I like
evil.
more than coffee.
I don't believe you,
If you,
unless
if
it's
you
It's
say
chocolate.
called
if you say
chocolate.
me,
Yeah.
that's a cop out, and I'm gonna deny your entry for kisses tonight.
I'd give up
No,
coffee for you.
You are ridiculous.
I am
that's so
serious.
sweet. That's so
All right,
sweet.
all right. Then stop sulking, or I'm gonna sleep on the couch willingly.
Dang.
You're too
Voluntary
tall for the
exile.
couch.
I
He'll
can make
curl
another
up
one.
and get Angel.
I have a wrench, and he pulls out a wrench.
He'll sleep in the forge room. We can build him a couch there.
Actually, you know who has a really good bed? Bubbles. I saw him drag his bed around the halls the other day.
You gonna take Bubbles' bed?
He never uses it. He always sleeps on people.
That is true, he does.
Bubbles sleeps on people.
Mm.
I bet you the bed is for his kids.
That's
And
probably true.
wife.
They might be comfortable. They're comfortable pillows, I think.
The
They're
children?
soft. Yes.
No.
They
If
probably
they're
enjoy it. I'm gonna be real.
look, if they're round and soft, why would they not be comfortable to sleep on?
They're round because they're sharks. They're soft because they're children.
Sharks are more oval-shaped. They're land sharks. They're mystical fey creatures.
Exactly.
So they're fine.
I don't care. They're children.
Why are we having an argument about shark children?
D&D, man.
Oh, I love D&D. It's great.
Anyways,
Best waste of my time.
Chakna puts a hand on your waist and takes your cheek and gives you a kiss. Stop worrying about things that are out of your control for now. Let's take charge. Let's pick ourselves back up. Try to upgrade the ship a little bit and ourselves. And we'll try to kick anybody's ass that gets in our way. Alright?
You upgrade your weaponry and your armor.
And you work with Finnegan to work on the ship. I actually heard from a little bee of yours, your sister, that Fukler's a pretty good coach. So I think he will be on duty to train the other ones. Beahorn's in a little bit of a slump, but I'll cheer him up. And he's gonna have to work on his... What was it again? Robert? No, Rigby. That's right.
Robert.
That's the next one's name.
So, look. You're fine. I'm fine. The people at the Grove are fine. Let's get to work, yeah? But tomorrow. It's pretty late.
Is it?
It's like almost 11 o'clock at night.
Oh.
There are those pods that we could spend 10 minutes in and then jump right to work.
Bum Bum already told me that those pods, for us at least, since we took our rest in there, are out of order. At least until the morning. Or not in the morning, at least in a few hours. So we could stay up, but that's gonna really fuck up our sleep schedule.
Saving the universe,
Also,
keeping his sleep schedule.
so you don't want to sleep next to me then? That's fine.
Crazy thing to say.
Damn.
I'll just tell Bayhorn and Fugler to start running 24-hour shifts then. I'm fine with that. I've done 48 hours and 72 hours before on the ship. I'll do it again.
We'll sleep by 4 and then you get in the pod.
It's like level 3 exhaustion.
Deal. Alright. Let me round up the crew. So I'll get to bed for a little bit, alright? He hits his lapel and he rings up the two of you that are still outside with the mimic hole. The mimic hole goes, yeah, and, I've been fed plenty of things. I've been fed Taras tail. I've been fed gelatinous cubes. It kind of tastes like, I guess you could say, pudding. And you get the lapel message saying from Chakna, all right, everyone, time to get inside. You can invite the others that are kind of hanging out unless they're already asleep. Commander out. You hear the mimic go, who was that? Where'd that come from? You gonna stand there and look pretty or say something or what?
What happened?
Who
Who
was
said
what?
that? Somebody said to come inside. But I'm already in my hole. Where am I going?
Oh, I think that was to somebody else.
To you or to who?
No, I think it was to our dearest captain over there.
She's not even here. They left. We've been out here for an hour. I've been telling you about the foods I've eaten. Just pick me up and go inside, damn it.
I think a history check to figure,
What are you rolling a history check for?
to figure out what the fuck he's talking about.
Alright, roll a history check.
I rolled a 26.
Man, Bayhorn spaced out real
Yeah.
hard.
So for you spaced out for the last hour. He's been talking to you repeatedly about the scraps and the meals that he's eaten and how they compare to other things. He said he's had live goat, gelatinous cube, he's had Taras tail, he's had shark, he's had alligator, he's had other creatures that fallen into his hole, like goblins, hobgoblins, other like plant creatures that wandered inside, and they all tasted various degrees of disgusting to good.
You've had Tarat tail?
Yeah, it was a pretty hard chew.
That's impressive. Aren't they supposed to be like really hard to kill?
I don't know. I don't come out of my hole. I just get fed stuff.
That's true. All right, well, we'll see about getting you something other than food scraps, but until then, that's just what's gonna have to be on the menu for now.
We had a deal that I get some meals.
We did make a deal, and the meals will come. It's just right now we are in preparation to do that.
Fine. I trust you because you can actually move my hole. And you haven't got rid of me yet, so it works.
All right. Well, until next time then.
He just waves a tentacle out of his tongues, and then he's like waving goodbye, and you pick up the hole, and it goes flat.
What? God damn it, man. You made it into a sentient thing again. Isn't How many has this made it?
Hey man, a legit horde mimic has intelligence and can talk. He has languages. It's been in the work forever. Don't blame me for this.
Uh-oh.
I blame Fukler for feeding it.
Honestly, that's what made it. He did evolve him.
Oh man. Well, now it is a part of your campaign, Adrian.
Yeah. But
Um,
as you pick up the hole and as you clean up, is there any last minute things you guys would like to do?
I'm going to start my insane idea.
All right. Fukler,
Hmm.
are you going to do anything last minute?
Well, I've trained everybody today.
Mhm.
I've cooked dinner, and
Talk
I
to a hole.
witnessed a bunch of elderly people get murdered. I think it's time for me to lay my head down and take a good nap.
Fair.
What a
As
nice place to end it for the day.
As Fukler goes to sleep, and as Kai, Sai, and Chakna are now talking, revitalized, knowing that people are safe, although Fukler does not know that people are safe. And Bayhorn is done talking to the hole and making his way inside to the forge. Here's Mom.
Painter's tape? Painter's tape? He would say that, wouldn't he?
I will say, at this point in time, since it's the end of the night, we'll go ahead and call it there, because it's already 11:46, and it's almost midnight for us. So, thank you for listening and playing, even though it was a short, pretty mild session today with some funny rolls here and there. But Preston, Cedric, thank you for playing. I highly appreciate you being with us today.
Yeah.
I need to go downstairs and get the bed sheets so that I can put them on the bed so Shelby can go to bed. And I got my wings. They should be done by now. That's what I put it.
Adrian,
Yeah, what's up?
I need to know something.
What do you need to know?
Does the bow talk to me?
The bow? No. You haven't even attuned to
you
it, so
said
you don't know.
Okay.
When you attune to it, then come back to me.
You could just hear this silent.
What if I attune to it right now?
Right now? What are you
Take an
giving
hour.
up? Takes an hour. Yeah.
It would take an hour.
To something, huh?
I would have just unattuned to my ring of invisibility and kept it on me.
Really?
Yeah,
Surprising.
keep it on me. I
Yeah.
can choose to keep it on me.
We will find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball
Give
Z.
them a week to stew on that. By the way, since it is the month of May, it is Shelby's Hell month, and
May
I
the
know
fourth
you
be with you,
boys,
Shelby.
and I know you boys have finals. So if we have to skip D&D for studies and or other shit, I understand. So how are we looking on next week? Do you guys have finals before or after next Saturday?
Mine are after next Saturday.
Let me
Yours are
look.
after.
Yeah.
I just want to get this done now so that I know what to expect in terms of like to prep if we are gonna play or we're gonna
Adrian.
skip. Yes,
I have a final on the 9th and the 12th.
9th and the 12th. Okay.
The Friday
9th.
before and the Monday after.
Okay, so if you want to skip D&D Saturday because you're going to be tired and you want to study, I'm cool with that. Is that okay with everybody else?
Not just
Is
blitz
everybody
it,
good with that?
Preston. Take your finals on
Well,
Wednesday before D&D.
That's up to you. That's also up to you, Preston. Like, if you feel like you're good to play D&D, I'm not going to stop you. D&D is D&D. But if you want to study, I'm not going to stop you because the finals are more important.
I want to study.
You want to study? Okay.
Mhm.
So since he wants to study, we'll call it now that then this coming week, the 10th and the 11th, sadly no D&D. What about the 17th or 18th, like for that weekend? Cedric, do you have any finals before or after those days?
Which days is it?
The 17th and the 18th.
Mine are. I should be done by the 13th.
As long as it's not the 16th, I'm good.
Okay, awesome.
I should be done by the 13th because I think that's when my last two are. So I have those on Thursday.
Okay, so then we should be back to normal on the 17th. Then is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Should be.
So we're just skipping
My
this
grandma.
week.
We're just
I'm
giving
pretty sure
one
my
before.
grandpa's funeral is on the 16th. So, like I said, as long as it's not on the 16th.
No,
we're good.
okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I understand that. That's totally fine. Okay, then all right. I just wanted to get it out of the way now, just so that we don't, get to D&D Day and then get disappointed. I just want to
Mhm.
make sure we're all in the clear. So, we're skipping D&D the 10th and the 11th. We'll come back on the 17th. Cool. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go let Shelby go to bed. So, thanks for playing. Talk to you guys. I'll probably be back on in like an hour. So if you guys are still hanging around, I'll probably just hop back in. If not, then I'll see you guys later.
Peace.
Peace out.
Goodbye.
Bye. I'm hungry. Where's my food?